Shalawam. Shalawam, shalawam. All right. Hey, facing the east. All praises be to Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, Kakadash. Double honors to the apostles, elders, and bishops of the great millstone, which rule well and teach well in sincerity, taught us this truth. And Shalawam to the Lord's hopeful elect, 144,000 men, as well as 1/3 men, women, and children, maintaining themselves, keeping the laws, commandments, and statutes to the best of their ability. It's your brother Yaram Kazak back with hopefully another edifying lesson through the spirit, power, and strength of Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, Kakadash. Those are the true names of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, which we know and believe in through the faith. All right. The Lashawan Kadash as well, the Paleo Hebrew. And this lesson will be entitled Affairs of the World. Right? And I feel like a lot of brothers, on the process of reforming yourself, you don't really clean out fully the affairs of the world. And the ideas and philosophies and idolatries, the ideas of the world that was instilled in you when you was in the world, right? So, back to the basics, man. Let's go to, matter of fact, I do want to get that. All right, let's go to Hebrews 5 and 12, because we bring this out a lot, but I don't think it sticks. All right, so let's read it. For when for the time ye ought to be teachers, breaking it down slowly. All right, it's all good, Shalawam. But when the time you supposed to be a teacher, you supposed to be teaching, you supposed to be moving and preaching and doing, lessons and stuff of that nature, right? This is what it's pertaining to, okay? Ye have need, so you have a necessity, a need. You have need that one teach you again. So that's letting you know, regardless, what you think and what you feel is not correct. Right? You have need. You have a necessity that someone comes and teaches you again. So it's a requirement. You get it? It's a requirement that you be taught again. You have need that one teach you again. Why is that so important? Let's get a precept real quick. Okay? Let's go to Ezekiel 33:6. But if the watchmen see the sword come and blow not the trumpet, and the people be not warned, if the sword come and take any person from among them, he is taken away in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at the watchman's hand. That's that individual that was teaching. What did you do? You taught wrong. Or you was taught wrong. You didn't know what to look for when you was a watchman. You couldn't analyze the field correctly. Your report was tainted. So therefore, the individuals that you were supposed to watch over, being a shepherd, a watchman is a shepherd, right? Your sheep that you were watching over, you allowed wolves to come in and distract and destroy them. Now this is the thing. When you got sheep and you try to help those sheep, but the sheep keep nagging and the sheep keep running away to the wolves and the sheep keep jumping out of the pasture and they keep running away. Okay, man. Hey, we're not going to be able to save all of the sheep, right? But the sheep of Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, they will hear the voice. So you got certain sheep that may come in, but they're not of the flock. You get what we saying? So therefore, they're not going to hear that report. But you as a shepherd, as a watchman, you have to know how to identify your sheep and sheep that don't belong to you. All right? All these sheep don't belong. You know, as the parable of the fishers, you're going to catch some good fish, you're going to catch some bad fish. You got to toss the bad fish back. Let them go. It wasn't the right kind of catch. Right? We got many Israelites. I see it just now in the last 2 minutes. Israelites that come in here just to be in and then they leave. You know what I'm saying? Now, if brothers got, things to do, then okay, we understand that. Right? But you got Israelites that may come in and I call them Shalawamalites, man. All right? You come in, you say Shalawam and you leave. That's bad fish. Never sincere. Oh, it's them brothers? Oh, I ain't watching them brothers. Nah, them brothers, as we was told earlier today, we rebuke too much. We correct too much. We don't make the lesson about me. Nigga, you the only one fucking up. And it really ain't about just one individual. We rebuke, the scriptures say, rebuke them sharply so others may fear. So if it's directed upon you, it's still going to affect the rest of the sheep that's listening. Right? They're going to know not to do what this individual did. Right? So going back, that's why you got to be a good watchman. You have to give the correct report. Back to it. For when for the time ye ought to be teachers, you have need that one teach you again, which be the first principles of the oracles of power, the laws, commandments, and statutes, and are become such as have need of milk and not of strong meat. Moses had to get taught. Moses had to understand. He had to come in the correct way. Moses might have had that feeling that you have for brothers that don't want to do lessons and stuff. I'm not a good teacher. I'm not a good talker. Okay? Our forefathers dealt with that. We dealt with that before. Every brother has dealt with that. I'm not a strong speaker. So what? So what, bro? What that got to do? Yeah, that's showing me you don't really believe in Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi. Do you understand when you move your lips, who put the breath in you? You think you put the breath in yourself? You created your clay? You the potter now? You not the potter, bro. You didn't create your tongue, how it moves. You didn't create your face. You didn't create your eyes. You didn't create your ears to hear how they hear. You didn't do none of that, bro. If Yahawah wants to make it work, he gonna make it work. You over here talking, man, I'm not. That's what the Most High, he rebuked Moses for that. What you talking about, bro? Nigga, I raised you up. I came and dealt with you. I made you king of Israel. You understand that? I made you king of Israel. You think I ain't gonna instill in you the ability to get my people and pull them out of Egypt? You think I'm dealing with you for no reason? A lot of you brothers think Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi is dealing with you for no apparent reason. That shit is crazy. You gotta have the faith. Go forth. Do what you supposed to do, man. I'm tired of these damn excuses, man. And we're gonna touch on excuses later on in the live. But I'm tired of these damn... Hey, I'm not one that make excuses. Addressing something else that brother said. He said, do you have a job? Say this. You could say the same thing to the elders. The elders don't have jobs. They retired. Right? And if a brother actually knew my situation, right? The thing is, it's like, Basically, you said, man, stop doing lessons and go work for Esau. That's basically what was said to me. Why the fuck you doing so many lessons, bro? Don't you got a job? I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So you would rather me be at the plantation than edifying the sheep. But that's showing that your spirit is not full of edification. You don't want to get the knowledge. You want me to be restrained. You want me to be restricted and held back. Right? For that statement to come out of somebody's mouth. Yo, don't you got a job? You always doing lessons. Damn, you always teaching the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's some weird ass shit. You need to be occupied with prophecies, man. All right? At the end of the day, what? If you, man, hey, my family's taken care of. Very much. Okay? Very much. Let's keep it going. Verse 13. For everyone that useth milk is unskillful in the word of righteousness, for he is a babe. Identify yourself as a babe. Identify yourself, man. That's it. Just you know what? I shouldn't have, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a babe. Let me shut up. Let me be quiet. Let me listen. Right? The spirit ain't flowing with me like that. Let me subdue my own understanding. Let's go get it. Because you can say you did it, but you never did it. Therefore, if so be that you will subdue your own understanding and reform your hearts, ye shall be kept alive, and after death you shall obtain mercy. The latter, the opposite, is you're gonna unalive. You're gonna feel pain after death. That's the opposite. Because you couldn't submit, you couldn't subdue, you couldn't reform your hearts. That means to change, right? The last lie, we got the definition of change. To become different, not to be the same. You still putting on that nigga garment. You understand that? You still putting on that nigga garment. We got somebody want to come up real quick. If you got a question, you come up real quick. That's it. Okay, I guess not. We'll keep it moving then. Anyway, you have to reform your hearts to actually change, to become different. If you looking at yourself in the mirror and you seeing the same person that you knew a year ago, 2 years ago, you didn't change. Nothing happened to you. You are that same individual. Like I just said, you putting on that nigga garment. You don't have on an Israelite garment anymore. And we ain't talking about physical clothes. For you dummies in the back, we are not talking about physical clothes. You have on a nigga garment. Spiritually, you are a nigga. All right? We ain't talking about no physical clothes. Verse 14. But strong meat belongeth to them that are of full age, even those who by reason of use have their senses exercised to discern both good and evil. You're not going to be able to discern both good and evil 1 year in the truth. Unless Yahawah Bahasham Yahawashi is really dealing with you like that. Like us laughing or talking about, Charlie Sheen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? So you got people in the world, they don't know how to discern both good and evil. They don't know how to discern the judgments of Yahawah Bahasham Yahawashi. They think that when somebody unalive, that's just random. They think just randomly. Man, why did this dude have to go? This is sad. No, it's not fucking sad. Yahawah brought judgment upon that man. Alright? Shalawam to my Benjamites, man. He brought judgment upon that man, boy. The bomber clot got took out. You understand? That's what happened. That's a work. But you looking at it as, death. You looking at it as poor dude. Do you know nobody perishes being innocent? You understand that? I don't think nobody understands it. To you Christians, man, read this verse. This is Job 4:7. Remember, I pray thee, whoever perished being innocent, or where were the righteous cut off? Who perished being innocent? You say he was a good Christian man. You say Charlie Sheen was a good Christian man. He didn't deserve to be assassinated, right? You say that. Guess what? The Most High don't agree with you. He took his ass out. What they say, the boy 30 years old? He 30 something? Nigga, I know his name. You think I don't know his name? Who is this dude? Joe Pappy. Who is you, dude? It's an inside joke, bro. Inside joke, man. Among my circle. I call him Charlie Sheen. I don't call him whatever you call him. Okay? Let's keep it going. Let's get them precepts from the brother. Hebrews 10:31. This nigga really thought I ain't know his name. You think I'm a dumb watchman or something? I'm aggressive for no... Nigga, you correct me for no reason. I know who I'm talking about, bro. I know who the fuck I'm talking about. Nigga, you chill. I ain't. And cut them fucking dreads. Shut the fuck up, bro. This ain't the day. This ain't the day. This is Hebrews 10:31. Don't come in my live trying to correct and trying to teach. You don't even know what the fuck going on. Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power. That's what happened. And he's an Edomite. So already he's hated by the Most High. Already he's despised by the Most High. If you understand judgment. But you don't. This is Proverbs 28:5. Evil men understand not judgment, but they that seek Yahawah understand all things. So point blank period. We understand why a man is took out. I understand why. What did I call the lesson this morning? I said the spirit will expose you. Out of nowhere, you had Lorenzo and Abriya come out of nowhere, come up on the live, and they expose themselves for the characteristics. They expose themselves for who they truly are. Okay? You got Joe Poppy. You told me I'm being too aggressive. Where the fuck in the Bible does it say we can't be aggressive? Right? The spirit exposing you to be soft, to be simpish, to be weak. You understand? I'm being too aggressive. All right, Jim, you said I'm exposing myself with false doctrine. Come up here then. Give me the right doctrine, Jim. Give me the right doctrine. You got you got 10 seconds. I'm going to be nice. You got 10 seconds to get up here or you're going to be blocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll bring the elder up here. He want to say something. Maybe he'll say you. Or maybe he already dealt with you.
What's Shalawam, Bahasham,
Shalawam, Yahawashi, Yasharahla.
What the hell? What is going on with you guys, man? What's going on with them, Mark?
I don't know. You know Jim?
No. What they mad at you about? What, Charlie Kirk got popped or something?
I guess. He said we got false doctrine.
Okay. Well, he got to name the false doctrine. And you'll say, I got false doctrine. You got to tell us the prognosis of it. Okay, then. So what's the purpose you bringing up then, Jim? Shut the F up and get out of here. Why are you here? You just going to drive. You got false doctrine, but you ain't telling them what the false doctrine is. That's like somebody tell me I got a disease, but they not telling what type of disease I got, what type of symptoms I got.
Jim, if you don't agree, man, you could leave, man.
Right.
Or say I'm too aggressive, like Joe Poppy said, that I'm too
He's a
aggressive.
he's a he's a crazy Christian because he got that Christian symbol and stuff. That's what they do. Christians don't know the Bible, so they just do slander and stuff. I guess Jim. He thinks that the Gentiles are so
Damn,
called like
fam. Why you coming for me like I came for you or something?
Hey, bro, when you come up in a live, first and foremost, you need to say Shalawam.
Ooh, Shalawam, fam. I believe in everything you talking about, but I wasn't being aggressive towards you, fam. And dang, like you trying to make it seem like I'm one of the people in the comments coming for you, fam. I didn't know that you knew the name. I just thought you was messing up. I just tried to give you like, you feel me? I thought you didn't know what you were doing type shit. You feel me? That's all that was. And then now I'm being talked about. My name Joe, all this other stuff. Like, fam, like I believe in everything you believe. I ain't say nothing wrong. I ain't say your wrong doctrine and all that. I believe what you believe, fam. I'm not one. I'm just not one of those. Like I'm
What's
not
the
in the
what's the
comment.
name? What's the name of the Heavenly Father?
Yahawah,
What's the name of the Son?
but Yahawashi, fam. I'm on game already. I come and I listen, fam. The only reason why I commented was because I thought you didn't know the name. That was it. Now you're coming for me trying to make it seem like I'm not a brother like you are. That's crazy, fam. That's all I was just trying to plead my case and say I'm not one of them people in the comments that's
All right,
going
bro. It's
against
all
what you're
good then. It's
saying,
all
fam.
good then. It's
The
all good.
aggressiveness was
It's all
crazy.
good. I said it's all good then.
All right, bet.
All right, Shalom Zopa.
Shalawam, fam.
What state are you in, Ak?
Texas.
Oh, okay. How long you been in the truth?
9 years now.
Okay. Okay. You go out and teach?
I don't teach nothing. Like, you feel me? I just like to listen. You feel me? Because I don't like I said, I don't want to say the wrong thing. If Yahawah bless me with the teaching and stuff like that, I'll go ahead and teach. But other than that, right now, I'm listening to what everybody else got to say.
Okay. You just basically know the basics like the curses, who Esau is, who we are, and
Yes,
the
sir.
nuclear destruction of America, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any scripture you have problem with, or you just don't know, like somebody asked you a question, something like that? Any particular scriptures you have problem explaining?
My thing is right now, it's just like TikTok is pushing like the algorithm as far as like what I be watching because I'm into the truth. But you got a lot of people that's trying to debunk the truth as far as like Christians and the people that's Old Testament only, trying to say like Yahawashi doesn't exist. They don't believe in the prophets, or they don't believe that the New Testament is real. I'm in that category, just listening. You feel me? Trying to get what
Okay.
they're trying to say. I'm not trying to rebuttal them and try to prove to them that Yahawashi exists. I feel like when the time is right, everybody's gonna know. So
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
did.
easy
I
rebuttal.
did.
Go ahead, Yaron. You go ahead.
I
Speak.
did say one thing that was actually correct though about them dreads, man. You know,
Yeah, you could, brother. You could
locks,
teach
fam.
those
I don't have
dreads.
dreads, fam. I got locks.
You got locks.
I got locks. I don't have dreads.
Okay, so yeah, because dreads is like you don't clean them every I said like 2 weeks. With locks, you clean it. You clean, clean and comb them and stuff wherever you can and stuff.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
No, those right. That's you right there. Who's that?
That's him.
Okay, bro. Yeah, bro. Those dreads. But what you can do, brother, you could reformat your hair and stuff. You could, if you can, you could cut them, let them grow back into locks and stuff. You get actual locks in your hair.
Actually,
Yeah. So
Cause locks,
yeah,
brother,
just
it would be braids or plaits.
right. Braids or plaits. Yeah. Yeah.
bet that.
Yeah.
Cause I know when you see in the Bible it says Samson had locks. He actually had 7 braids in his hair,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
Samuel as well. And with that, with the whole Nazarite vow, is you would You would, in a sense, shave your hair to a point before the Passover, and then you would let it grow back out the rest of the year. So we didn't wear our hair down our back or anything like that.
Well, like I said, I'm learning.
Yeah, you just yeah, you cut it, then regrow again, then you get the real lots of plants and stuff. Yeah.
But you got it, bro. Keep going, man.
That's all I want to say. Good luck, Shalawam.
Hold on for me. I'm finna follow you. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Follow you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy, that turned out right.
Yeah, I might have been a bit too mean to him.
Yeah, man. You see what happened earlier on my show?
Yeah, that you might, man. That was crazy.
Who, Don Chewy? No, Don Chewy like this bug out Issachar right from Little Village.
Oh yeah, it's a car.
Yeah, Don Chewy's he came. I was on somebody else live, and they was scoffing about that. You know, the Europeans, the original Irish and Portuguese and stuff. So I came out there, and he's like, "You know the Israel?" I said, "Yes, I am." I showed the similarity between ancient Celtic and Hebrew. And, he kept talking and stuff. And he said, "Oh, you're a bunch of Africans." I said, "First of all, we don't call ourselves Africans." I said, "You got tribes and clans over there." I said, "We're Israelites." I said, "You look at the migration pattern." So he started talking stuff. Then that lady came up there and started blabbing her mouth and stuff. That Jake lady, she cursed him out. And then I told him, I said, "It's too much noise on here." I said, "I'm finna start my laugh." He said, "Let's have a debate." I said, "We'll have a discussion." And we came up there. And I was looking for y'all. It was taking long that I can get here. I said, "I need some readers and stuff." He said, "Oh, you need help. I said, "All right." So we went into where's Cockham at? Cockham,
Right
get
there.
up here. Come up here,
I
Cockham.
mean, you went live at like 7:00 my time.
Yeah, man.
I was like, "Yo, what?"
Yeah. Hey, Cockham, come up here right quick. So,
He coming up.
okay. Is Nakaf here?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Hey, Cockham, tell what happened. We was reading the scripture and stuff. He kept trying to interrupt and everything.
Yeah. Shalawam, y'all. Yahawashi, Yasharahla.
Yahawah, Shalawam.
Yeah, that dude, he was a major bug out. We would bring out secular history and he would deny it. And we would bring out the scriptures, he would deny that. And so I asked him, I said, "Do you believe in Christopher Columbus?" He said, "I don't believe in Christopher Columbus, but I know he existed." So I bought out in the Jewish encyclopedia Arsath. They say Christopher Columbus identified America with those lands from 2nd Esdras the 13th chapter. And I was like, "See, there you go. You lined up with secular history." He said, "That doesn't mean that, man. That's manifest destiny." Man, what the fuck is manifest destiny?
I said, "Wait a minute. So Esau gonna do the manifest destiny, but at the same time gonna tell you the chosen people you better." I said, "What? How did that make sense? That Esau gonna tell you the chosen people you better him, but at the same time he's conquering at the same time." I started laughing at him, man. So,
And then the elder brought out a book from what's that, a Yoruba ancestor?
yeah, Igbo,
Igbo
Israel.
ancestor.
The Igbo. Yeah. Well, the first book was a Ludo Queno. He's a Igbo ancestor, and he was telling the similarity between his tribe and ancient Israel, how they the same customs. And I would bring it out. He didn't want to hear that. He was getting cut, man. He was getting cut. He like, "This is what he say? Ah, this is BS." What did he say? He said, "This is BS. This is garbage."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's what you saw on the video when the elder was trying to read and he kept interrupting. I told him his parents failed him because
he was getting cut. I was reading what the Igbo brother had wrote. It's another Igbo brother. He wrote his He described everything in Igbo culture, mostly anything Igbo culture had lined up with ancient Israel. And I was reading up the childbirth ritual stuff. He was getting mad. He was getting mad and cut, man. Cause he accused us of stealing damn. He was basically stealing us. He was accusing us of stealing and appropriating other people's culture. And I proved him wrong and stuff, man. And he was getting mad, upset. He was getting cut and stuff, man. He went to the DNA test. Cause remember at the beginning, I told him, I said, scientists don't have the original Y DNA, the 12 patriarchs of Israel. I said, how can they tell who's the Israelite? He agreed with me, then he Cockman.
Yep.
And then he tried
to keep going back on it. Oh, if y'all don't have proof, then you can't be the people. So I asked him, well, who's the people in the land today? Oh, you mean the Palestinians? The Palestinians don't claim to be the people.
Right.
Hey, come on, dude. You were being disingenuous the whole time.
Right. Yeah. Oh, he said when our call done, that's the elder title. Okay.
Tim Yashar.
Put me on the big screen for the brother, and I'll show him.
Man, damn, man. I guess the lesson I was doing, y'all just say fuck it.
Hey, I mean, it's just damn.
Wait a minute, you're wrong. Wait a minute, are we on one accord?
I had a lesson to bring out though.
It ain't gonna take long.
Go ahead, brother.
So see, brother.
Shalawam, bro.
Bahasham, Yasharahla.
Yeah, how about Yasharahla? Shalawam.
Now, my question was, now Yarami, I got that understanding. My question was, it was actually something in the Hebrew to break down the word arsarith. I don't know if it was Deuteronomy 29 or something. I forgot the scripture.
I think it's Deuteronomy 29 means far land. It means
yeah. That's you know what I'm getting at. Because I did a pistol on it the other day, and I was looking for that exact scripture, and I was just having trouble finding it. That was my only question. But I know what you was talking about as far as Solomon's Navy and the turkeys and all that.
Yeah, I put the wrong scripture, my bad. But yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You know, still good refreshers.
So he ain't need this then, huh? Well, I'll still bring it out for the edification's sake. This is the Jewish Encyclopedia. And these devils, they got Arsareth. It says the name of the land beyond the great river, far away from the habitation of man, in which the 10 tribes of Israel will dwell, observing the laws of Moses until the time of the restoration. According to 2nd Esdras, the 13th chapter and the 45th verse. Columbus identified America with this land. See Kaiserling's Christopher Columbus, translated by Dr. C. Gross, page 15. And I brought that out to that dude, and he was like, oh, that's, you know what manifest destiny is? And he's talking some dumb shit. So I kind of started tuning them out after that.
Yeah. I was just, the reason I let them go on, because I don't have no excuse that, they dropped us because they couldn't handle the truth. I was giving them every chance and stuff. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to rebut it. He brought no scripture. Well, he did maybe try to bring that magical Hamite scripture in Genesis chapter 9, that false doctrine. Mm-hmm. He's like, yeah, this is what a white man think of us so-called blacks and Indians. Hold on for a minute. Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
Do you have any wipes or anything in here?
We should have some wipes.
I was just messing with my car and my hands are over there. Or paper towels?
Paper towels. Let me see if I can get here.
That's why you don't need to be single out here.
There won't be stuff on there.
Okay, so it's balled up. It's balled up. There you go.
Well, this will work.
Hey, Cockman.
This will work. Thank you.
Yeah, this the community page now. Oh, man.
Maybe I need to go downstairs.
Yeah.
This is a lot.
Yasharahla coming up. I know I ain't doing this lesson today. Yasharahla coming up.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Shalawam,
Always do it
Shalawam.
tomorrow.
Nawa,
Lord willing.
Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahshua Yahawashi, Amana wa Allah, Barakatah, Barakatah.
Hey, Shalawam, Yahawah. Let me mute up Alliance, man. All right, Shalawam, Yahawah, Yasharahla.
So, peep game, y'all seen that they found a suspect on Captain Kirk's eliminator, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. So, while they trying to blame Jake, they got their own. Hey, the Most High, man. All praise to the Most High. I knew it. I knew that when they're going to try to make it to where they try to blame so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, the Most High will do something to make it be on them. Now it's an Edomite on Edomite issue.
Yep. And they can't say it's Jake because Jake barely live in Utah.
Right. And looking at this, I'm like I just got done looking at this old ninja nincompoop talking about we need to stop, we need to address white on white crime. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? You know?
First of all, crime is crime. Ain't no such thing as black on black crime, white on white crime. Crime is crime. You dumb
Right.
asses. Right.
But this dude was like, we need to address white on white crime, right? When the Bible says, "I will set Egyptian against Egyptian,"
Right. Right.
Some of these people don't understand prophecy; they don't know better, but they're trying to save massa. And like I said before, I've been looking at series of videos on TikTok and YouTube, and how our people are acting like that dude in the Django, who's calling out for Calvin or Carlton, whatever the motherfucker's name is.
Yeah, he said some things about Israel too. Did he say we were better off in slavery, something like that? I think he.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what leads me to that scripture.
They say he anti-Semitic, y'all.
Yeah. He said the so-called black woman have a smaller and lower brain capacity than the white man.
Right.
Oh,
He's all that stuff that you said, all that rhetoric, and he think that he wasn't gonna get heard by the Most High. Yep, he was a candidate to get destroyed. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and you already know that he was married, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know he's married, but I'm not surprised. You know.
Yeah,
Right.
he had a wife and 2 kids. I want to say 2 daughters.
Yeah.
Something like that. And
So
then
when
they
it
go
comes
at
down
tap
to it,
dancing. That
while he
tap
was talking about
dancing
fatherless children,
raccoon.
he was talking about fatherless children in the so-called black community, and want to talk about that and want to speak. Hey, the Bible says, what is it in the book of Psalms? They speak lightly of our oppression,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
right?
So now his kid's fatherless and got to get on welfare. Yep.
This is let me go ahead and read this.
That tap dancing raccoon Justin Jefferson came out and said that he gonna take care of the kids' bills and shit.
He gonna take care of the mama coochie, man. The hell out of here.
Yeah, shoot. This is Exodus chapter 22, verse 23. If thou afflict them in any wise, and they cry at all unto me, I will surely hear their cry. Verse 24. All right. And this is talking about the widow, the poor, and the fatherless. So if you oppress them, you don't have to oppress them by doing physical harm to them. You could do it by just saying some shit. And that's what he did. That's what he did. So this is Exodus 22 and 4. Exodus 22 and 24. And my wrath shall wax hot, and I will kill you with the sword, and your wives shall be widows, and your children fatherless. That's what happened to homeboy.
Hey, Deuteronomy 37. The curse is going off us and going on to them.
Somebody prayed unto the Most High. Somebody's cried out unto the Most High, Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, right? Mm-hmm. And called out unto him about these Edomites and what they're doing. And when Kirk was saying whatever he was saying, he got his ticket punched. You know, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I just jumped on here for a second. You know, I want to say Salakia if I'm not able to stay because I got a call coming from my elder and some Akim.
You too.
What's up with them? So
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. I'm going to say, Call Halala, Banawa Yahawah, Bahasham, Mashiach Yahawashi, Amanawa Allah, Barakatah, Shalawam.
Right.
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Shalom, bro.
Yeah, man. So everything he said came back on him and stuff. That definitely who did that. I don't know. I think it was he could. I think Esau sacrificed Chuck. Y'all know I'm talking about Chuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they sacrificed him. Don't know. Maybe they used him. Maybe they're mad. He want to do something, but it's something more than that. I know.
Well,
Just a random person stuff. That was right in the neck, like. I'm like,
yeah,
damn.
it had came out that somebody said that they weren't gonna name names, but Chucky Boy was afraid that he was gonna get taken out by Israel if he had started speaking out
Yeah. I
against them.
shared that
And he
in the
was,
chat yesterday. Yep. And then
Oh,
it
he
I
came
saw
out
scared to
that
that
take
on
out the
Twitter.
Curly Fries.
it came out that the dude that unallowed that chick on the train, that he had a C hip in him.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brown
Wow.
had been diagnosed with schizophrenia and suffered hallucinations and paranoia. His sister Tracy Brown said her brother told her multiple times the government had implanted a chip in him. This is that dude.
What?
That
That
digital
sound like
rights
in the
thing.
that's like in the Kingsman movie. They're showing the Kingsman movie. All those people chip, they turn up the radio frequency and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. So we need to find out who this young lady, why she was targeting stuff, because she, wow.
I think it was just like it's just to push the narrative, right? Of Jake.
Right, that
Big scare.
Jake is a terrorist. Right.
Yeah, because they need
I
to. They
mean the
want to
two
come down
words.
on the Southern Kingdom, so
But
they
like
gotta
put
make
fruits,
us look bad.
put fruits. In the comment section. Yeah, Matata. Yeah, I remember you
Yep.
said about
Yep.
Bernie Mac, how he was clipped and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah,
schizophrenia and the C hip, and it's possible they could have put stuff in his brain. Telling him, hey, it's a demon in front of you. He might have thought the chick was a demon. Anything.
yeah.
So
Anything.
that's the power of that, especially if it was a Neuralink, but it could have been, I don't know what type of chip it was, but it's gonna be that type of power, man.
Yep.
So that's
It's funny. It's funny how Esau trying to paint us as the T word, and they end up being the T word of the week. He constantly talking about. Of course, they don't constantly talk about it, but man, I seen he got pew pew. Man, I was like, damn. Like they hit on like accurate. Like ain't no ambulance say you nothing. Like you gone.
Yeah, he gone.
Yep. Yep. And then you got Jake. Oh, poor babies. Oh, is that for
Yep.
Yep.
It did its job, man. I'm seeing these people out here talking about it's war. Yeah, I
Yep.
likes that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So interesting. And it ain't this coincidence it happened around almost before 9/11 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Mm-hmm. So
Wonder what
9.
time it was.
Hey,
Oh,
y'all
when they
gotta
took
watch
him
this.
out.
The brother Nicole, your call posted this. This is hilarious, man. Let me play this real quick.
Oh, fuck. Here goes.
This chick is crashing out,
It's
man.
just more of the same. The rest of the video,
My goodness.
they falling, man. They falling.
Yep. 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 And that incident yesterday with Chuck, that's gonna call much. They're gonna divide a little bit more, man,
Yeah.
and stuff. Because people, what it said? I forgot on what job it said. Oh yeah, I look at the brother video. The brother made a video from Dallas. He said, one of you might say, "I wish that was Trump." And stuff. And he said he just looked. He said he just looked at the Edomite funny and stuff. Like, man.
Also,
Yeah.
while we're on the subject, he brought up that fake ass AI video of him talking about Charlie Kirk's death, or DATH. And when you saw him sitting at, well, I forget where he was, you saw like half his face was like drooped as if old boy had a stroke.
Mm.
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 And this, they trying to blame it on the left, but it's really the right, because
Yep.
all the those assassination attempts at Trump, it was they said they was registered Republicans, but they trying to play it to make it be the left, the Democrats.
Right.
And also, Benny Boy, not a you. He tweeted R.I.P. Charlie Kirk the same time DJT did, like at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Script, boy, script. And then they said they called for mass evacuation of Gaza, and then the next day, what did they do? They destroyed a whole building, man.
Mm-hmm.
They moving in, man.
Yep. That's why I said keep your eye out. What we got? Like how many hours we got today? This the 11th, so just keep your eye out till like it hits 12 or something like that. See if they're gonna do another one,
And now
man.
you
But
got, now you got one Eve talking about she gonna organize a live action role play of going to a capital in their cities and quote unquote rioting, but actually LARPing.
I'm trying to
they
find
ain't
And
gonna
that
she
fuck.
said they're
one.
gonna do that on October 1st, which is too long for me, man. Come on, move that up by about a week or two. But
And y'all boys sharing so
Yeah.
much in the chat. I'm trying to find. Oh, this one. I'm gonna play a little bit of this one.
Did pass. No, he didn't pass. He was fucking. Well, Trump just announced that Charlie Kirk did pass. No, he didn't pass. He was fucking murdered. So here's my message to the President of the United States. I'm not going to say that I speak for everybody else or anybody else. But as a taxpaying citizen of this country who has spent years being attacked by the vile left, we want true justice. So give us the green light or handle it yourself with the military. Each and every one of them. All of them. We want public executions because you see it hasn't been freedom for all in this country over the last 5+ years. This country has been ran through by the left. But we have been forced into silence or threats of our lives being taken from us. Some have actually lost their lives due to that, the latest being Charlie Kirk. So I ask, give us the green light or do it yourself. But one way.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? They there. They want to go. They want to move. Give you the green light to do what? What you want to do?
To fight each other. Isaiah
I know.
chapter 19
Yeah.
verse 2.
Yeah.
yep.
And that's they women.
And
So they men is ready.
yep. All those Bible belts, all those Edomites and those speckled birds, they getting those long ass pews ready, so they polishing everything, get a camouflage paint and all that stuff, man. They said go to war. I mean WAR, so yeah.
And public executions, I can see, because Trump, he passed an executive order yesterday saying that the assassin must have an automatic death penalty. Doesn't matter where he at, automatic death penalty. So that's unusual, but that's the president using his kingly power to bring that through.
Yep. Did I just see? No, man. I thought I seen my wife.
Man. He's a king. He don't ask Congress to send in the military. He does what he wants to do. He making up his own rules. He's a king. That's Nero.
So like I thought I seen one of my wives at my job or something on camera.
What?
I thought I seen my wife on camera and shit, man. It was one of my wives and shit. But I was like, what the hell is she doing here? But anyway, they using that, either use that also his that Chuck situation, they using that prior to push out that F penalty, the DEATH penalty, or
Yep.
execution.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I could see that with cause if brothers didn't know, they did what's it called? Not the guillotine, but the other one, the mash.
Fire squad.
Yeah, they did a firing squad. Trump ordered one of those earlier this year. So that's that's no longer off the burner. They're gonna do that. That's gonna be common. You know. So
And
hey,
if you see,
go ahead.
I say, if you see Chucky Boy, he was talking about stuff like that. He said, I would like to bring back public executions, and he would like to watch criminals get their head,
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew. Yeah, they got the guillotine, man. You know, that's there.
Yeah, they got the hydraulic guillotines powered by water and stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cause remember a couple years ago they was talking about when you in Canada and stuff, and dude brought it up, and the judge kept telling like shh, 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 shh. He kept hitting the gavel, shh, shh, and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Obama's term. Yeah, and they bought all those FEMA coffins. They tried to say conspiracy, but that shit is real, man.
Right.
Coffins that can
Hold on for a minute.
up to about 4 people in one coffin.
Yeah, how you doing?
You know, so this is what's going on. This is what's going to take place. The preparation has long been in. They've long been preparing for that master plan when they come down with great wrath. I'm gonna get this real quick. This is Isaiah 19:2. And I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians. Now, for the comment board, if you don't know, that is talking about Americans against Americans, because we are in the land of Egypt, meaning bondage, slavery, captivity. They got an echo, Jaquan. This land, they uplift Egyptian artifacts, Egyptian ways, cultures. All right. So this, and Revelations 11:8 tells you this is spiritually Egypt. So these are Americans against Americans, and they shall fight everyone against his brother and everyone against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom. And the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof, and they shall seek to the idols, and to the charmers, and to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards. And the Egyptians will I give over into the hand of a cruel Lord, and a fierce king shall rule over them, saith Yahawah, Yahawah of hosts. Now, right now, that cruel Lord is indeed DJT. And let's say DJT somehow is took out, then it's whoever goes into his seat. All right, it don't gotta be him. It's whoever falls into that seat. So don't think it ends if DJT is somehow took out. No, it doesn't. It continues to go. The beast system is not set up. This is what the church will teach you. Antichrist, just one person. No, that's not true, man. The false prophet, just one person. No, that's not true. Okay? You have
the man of lawlessness, the man of sin.
So it's not just dependent upon one person, right? You got a whole system, a beast system that's set up to do what it's supposed to do at this point in time, man. What's going on? What happened?
What?
Oh, no, I'm just checking the comment.
Oh, hey, don't forget, man. We still in the midst of that famine. I mean, the storehouses ain't empty yet. But hey, they getting bare.
Elder priest Esaias, it's Yahawah, brother, not Yah. But it's Yahawah. Yahawah Bahasham, Yahawashi. But at this point in time, man, you see the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom coming back together, right? On the left-handed side and the right-handed side. So brothers are talking about Chicago and all of that. Hey, we can see those YNs and those Latino gangs teaming up to go against Esau.
Well,
I believe that.
Matter of fact, those Latino gangs are actually Latino fractions of the Southern Kingdom gangs. So they together.
Con.
So they under the 5 and under the 6. Under the folks nation. Folks nation is 6 and 5. The 5 is the people nation. So yeah.
So you gonna
So we
see.
not the. Yep.
Go ahead. Yeah, you gonna see on the left hand side, Jake coming together to do what they do in the carnal sense, pew pews, grenades, all that type of stuff. And then you gonna see on the right hand side, Jake coming together in a spiritual sense, which we are joined. We right here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, okay, elder priest. Yeah, the house of Judah in America, the daughter of Babylon. Yeah, we're in America, but you also have Jeremiah 50 and 33, man. Let's get it.
Yeah. All right. Hold on for a minute.
No, I got it. I got it. I was just saying, let me go
Okay.
pull
No
it.
problem.
Thus saith Yahawah of hosts,
Okay.
the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together, and all that took them captives held them fast. They refused to let them go. So we are oppressed together in America, in Babylon. All right? You ain't got to tell us none of that, bro. We got it. You know, we got it. So you have majority of the Israelites in North America and South America right now.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Poppy said, "What's a Jake?" So when we say Jake, it's just referring to Jacob, right? Our forefather, whose name was changed to Israel, and in the Hebrew it's Yasharahla. He Prince Power.
Yeah. Zopapa, he's Levi Haitian. Jake is a term our forefathers like during like the 1900s stuff. They called each other, particularly like the 1950s, a little bit before that. They used to call each other that Jake, because in that movie Green Pastor, he called him Jake. He said Jake stuff. So, yeah. So Jake is short for Jacob, which means basically Israel. There's a light. Yeah.
And okay, elder, priest, Esaias. Zion is that's more so referring to the elect. All right. The government. It's a high hill in Israel. The holy mountain. Mount Zion, a mountain is a government. So Zion is not just Judah, because we're gonna have 12,000 from each tribe that's gonna be in that high mountain.
Yeah, Con. Hold on, so Poppy. What Levy say in Haiti and Creole over there? What they say? What they say, What do they say? Oh, so they call themselves that too. Okay, Con. Jacuz. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn, that's cold as hell. So over here we call ourselves Jake. Over there they said Jacuz. They call each other Jacuz. That's cool, man. Yeah.
Con, this is Hosea 1 and 11. Then shall the children of Judah and the children of Israel be gathered together, which, hey, this also supports Jeremiah 50 and 33, and appoint themselves one head, and they shall come up out of the land, for great shall be the day of Jezreel.
Yeah. Hey, in that way, that bug out done too, he proved that the so-called Latino, particularly so-called Mexican Israelites, so he said, "Don't come." He said, "Come my hood and talk that stuff." In a little village. Yeah.
Hey, you could come up here, man, priest Esaias, bro, because I don't think you're getting the understanding, brother.
Yeah,
we don't call him Christ, okay? We don't say Christ. Yeah, his people Israel. That means all of the kingdom. That means northern kingdom and southern kingdom. All right? Shalawam, bro. Yahawah, Shalawam.
Shalom. Very Angie Coffee 5. All right, Mazapa. Shalom, brother.
All right, elder priest Esaias, bro. We ain't gonna do all that comment stuff, man. Look, I'm gonna give you one more opportunity to come up here.
Hold on, Doc. He probably don't think the so-called Latinos are Israelites. That's why he keep, "I am not sin, but the lost sheep of the house of Israel." I'm trying to think that's what he's trying to say.
I guess he thinking only the southern kingdom's supposed to get saved or something. We just gave you Hosea 1.
I don't know. He only got 76 followers. I don't think he'd come up here.
Nah, he could. It say he can come up.
Well, come
I
on up
sent him
here,
the
Elder.
I sent him
Yeah,
the
yeah.
invitation.
Yeah, because see, a lot of see, this is the problem, man. A lot of you jakes out there, you don't know secular history, you don't study, you don't know what happened to the Northern Kingdom. That's why you say things like, well, you know, the blacks in America, they're Judah. That's all you know is Judah. But what about Zebulon? What about Asher? What about Ephraim? What about
Yep. Naphtali.
Naphtali? You know, what about Issachar?
Reuben. Yep.
You
Con.
don't know nothing about those tribes. What about Simeon? Elder priest? Who is Simeon today?
And you don't want to come up.
Who the Simeonites?
You just want to blah 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 in the comments, man. But you can't come up and talk like a
Right.
man, bro. Get you
The house
raging.
of
Meet you
Israel
up,
and
bro.
Eurasia. Israel scattered on the first. Yeah, y'all blocked him. You blocked him on Yerami?
Nah, Kakuma, you
Oh,
do
I
what you
am.
do, bro.
Yerami. Cockman, you blocked him?
Yes, sir.
You blocked him.
Cockham. Okay.
Yes.
Well, there ain't nothing we do about it. Yeah. He said, "Oh man, what was that? That was just a bug out, man, and
That
stuff." So,
yeah, that Gabriel is what we call a bug out.
A bug out.
right.
And you can see he's not confident in his doctrine because he wouldn't come up here. If you're confident in what you're thinking and what you're speaking, you're gonna come up here, right? At the end of the
How
day.
much money do you think he think? I bet he think that the so-called whitey man is on Japhet.
More than likely.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
That they can't see. I remember when I first came in the truth, and I seen the bishops in Connecticut. They was arguing with these two Edomites, and then there was a Jake in the midst of them, and the bishops was telling the Edomites that yeah, you're the house of Esau, but then the Jake he started saying, well, no, that can't be it. They got to be of the seed line of Japhet because they're Ashkenaz, and when they broke it down to him. Like it took 20 minutes for them to break it down. He couldn't see it. Like they went through the whole, you know, Alexander the Great, his father Philip the Macedonian. The Macedonians were Edomites. Like they went through the whole lineage and trackage, and he couldn't see it.
Oh, kind.
He couldn't see it,
Yeah.
man. And that's majority of our people. Like when you show them and you break it down correctly, right? That separates, you know, who's the elect and who's not the elect, because majority of our people, they can't see that the so-called white T-man is the Edomite. Some of them they'll call the names Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, but then they'll say the so-called white T-man is actually the seed of Japhet.
And that he could get saved if he hold on to the skirt. I'm like, what the hell? Because they'll try to use Isaiah chapter 14:1, but those strangers, those are Israelites. Those are not heathen.
Yep.
Yep.
And I got my
Yep.
people back home, man. We tell them who Esau is, and they be like, they say I'm just teaching hatred. I'm like, what has Esau given to you our entire life? We from the South. You witnessed that hatred firsthand.
I don't know if it's still up there, but Elder Apostle Tahar, he did a video on Isaiah 14, verses 1 and 2 a few days ago. And some Jay came up on the comment board. I hope it's still there because I was going to do a lesson. And he was just going at it and saying, no, you know, that's talking about the strangers, is talking about the heathens, like the heathens are going to join us in the kingdom. So
How the heathens going to join us? Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they just don't understand the scriptures. That's all it is.
No, they don't. They don't. And damn, hold on. I'm looking for something. Y'all go ahead, talk. I'm looking for something.
To the brother Joe Poppy, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We gonna correct one another. We all used to be in some bugged out shit. He said he used to think Edom was the Arabs. It's all good. You know this now. You know better now, so you in a better place.
Who think the Esau the Arabs?
Joe Poppy said that.
Joe Poppy, yeah. Joe Poppy thought that it was Abin, how they said the daughter in black. Abin something. Yeah, but never mind. I can't get my scarf together, man. Yeah, we all thought some bug out doctrines and stuff, man. And stuff, so
Yeah, they did that.
yeah.
I can see because the blue letter goes off on that too. When you look up Edom, it'll tell you he's the progenitor of the so-called Arab nations, which is a lie. But then when you look up Ishmael, it'll tell you that Ishmael is the progenitor of the Arab nations. And see, the problem is, and I learned this when I first came in the truth, Esau has done a very good job on not teaching our people through the school system on how to really study and research.
Right. Yeah.
So when you come into this truth, this is the reason why we have problems with a lot of Jake who are not under the elders, because us being under the elders, beginning with the apostles and down, they taught us on how to research, how to go into the Strongs, how to look up the etymological order of the origins of words. But what dudes do is they'll come in the truth and then they'll go to the Hebrew and then they'll just read what that concordance actually says without cross-referencing it to make sure that, hey, did the scholars actually go off here or did they get that definition right?
Right.
Yep.
These devils known for lying like they breathe, but don't really think that they'll go off and say something like this on purpose or lie here and there when they're actually breaking something down to make sure it's true or not.
That's why it goes into being diligent. Those that diligently seek him, he will give mercy to. So even though you see brothers use the blue letter, guess what? We gonna check the blue letter. We gonna double check the blue letter to make sure that it's accurate. Because yes, it goes off at certain positions. Like thou shalt not abhor an Edomite, right? It goes off right there. You know, so we have to check it and correct it.
It's a scripture about Esau not teaching our people right. It's in Jeremiah 8:11.
I go get it.
Right. Remember the book of Isaiah and Jeremiah 30, it said our people are wounded and stuff.
Jeremiah 8:11. For they have healed the hurt of the daughter of my people slightly, saying peace, peace, when there is no peace.
Right. Healing slightly mean getting at those false doctrines and stuff. You know, Christianity, or they teach you the lies in school and stuff like that. Now they'll give you, go ahead, go ahead,
Zaquan, my bad.
No, go ahead, bro, go ahead.
But you look at when you look at when we got out of slavery, right? What did we do? We took watermelons and we made watermelon businesses and was making buku money out of it. So what did they start doing? They started putting the stigmatism on us and hyping up the land, making it where we can't make money. Jake is gonna excel in any situation, man. And then Esau, they're gonna take it and copyright it and take it from us, or they're gonna make it where we can't do it anymore. You know?
Yep. That's what they do, man. They like I said, Deuteronomy 28 should be robbed and spoiled. That's what they do, man. And stuff.
Oh, we gotta get that 12. Were they ashamed when they had committed abomination? No, nay. They were not at all ashamed. Neither could they blush. Therefore shall they fall among them that fall. In the time of their visitation, they shall be cast down, saith Yahawah. So this devil, he don't care when he do wickedness. He's not ashamed. He'll give you some fake food and call it beyond burger, impossible meat. He'll tell you it's a better option than actual real beef, which it's not. So he's lying. He's giving you an abomination and making you feel good about it.
Yeah, that's also in Revelation, the 9th chapter, where it tells you after they being found out with their I'll just say pseudoscience. The word there in the scriptures is sorceries, but when you look it up in the Greek, it goes into pharmakia. It says that after the scourges and amendments, they still will not repent. So even though, like, when Yahawashi comes back and confounds them and all the rest of the heathen nations, they're not going to repent. And that's why it tells you in Psalms, the 10th chapter, that the Most High is not in his thoughts. If you can grab that real quick, Psalms 10 and 4.
God.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say right quick to the audience that Jeremiah 8:11-12 is dope for it. It was talking about Israel during no time. Now it applied to Esau and stuff. So yeah,
This is Psalms 10
yeah.
and 4. The wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after power. Power is not in all his thoughts.
So, and those of you who try to say, well, John and Becky, and Rachel, they're good people. No, you have to understand. The scripture says the wicked were born estranged from the womb. So the Most High is not in all their thoughts.
Guess who said that shit the other day? I was in his live. I think it was the live you shared, Matazaba, or it might have been one before. Danny freaking P, man. He was
I
like,
wouldn't be surprised.
he said, I grew up in Selma, Alabama, and those who you call Esau was some of my best friends. Get your dumb ass off this live, man.
That's what I'm talking about. You see what I mean? Well, we just read the scripture. It just told you the wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High. So that means yeah.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That means that they can't never do right. Even the Lord told Isaiah that even in the land of uprightness, which is our land, Jerusalem, will they not learn righteousness? Look at what they doing to Gaza Strip.
And Danny P remind me of a so-called black woman. She said, "Oh, yeah, Chad treats us better. Yeah, Chad will sleep with you, woman, but I mean, he still hates you.
Exactly.
That's not gonna stop Chad from hating you. I mean, he's still gonna sleep with you though.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, but some of my best friends were so-called white.
That's how he sounds.
I wonder have you ever ate over their house? They probably ain't let them come on the porch and stuff.
Danny P is a big Shirley. That's what he is.
Yes. And in the back of their mind, man, they looking at you like you love NIGGA. That's how they looking and thinking about you, man.
Yep. Oh, another they do, they'll let their kids play with Jake. When they get a certain age, they tell the kids don't play with them no more.
Yep.
He can't be your friend no more. You gotta grow up. Yep.
Darnell is Darnell now. He ain't Darnell. He ain't little Darnell. He ain't Darnell.
Yeah. Hey, remember that video I think I sent y'all? How Esau said he thought he was a kid. He thought he was like a highly advanced pet or something like that.
Damn.
He said, I thought y'all was just like a highly advanced pet or something like that. That's what he thought of y'all.
Nah, you remember what's that dude with the beard who said on a podcast or whatever that families need to be what do you say, afraid of so-called black people, something to that effect. It's all over TikTok. Like people is in an uproar about it. Like this was the day before Kirk's unaliving. He came out, sat down, and he was like, "YT families need to be concerned and afraid of black people because they ended up cutting off his speech, but they left that part."
Was it like
that's propaganda right there.
I can't remember. If I can find a video, I'll put it in the chat for y'all. But yeah, he just said it bluntly. He said it in a way where he was like, "We're the problem, and everybody needs to be worried about us and afraid of us and stuff, and we got to do something about the black people."
Wow. Yeah, they probably cut him off because they want him to let the cat out the bag.
This might be it. This it.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
What I was thinking about.
Lord and loves your children, that you need to have the talk. The talk that we're referencing is the talk that takes your children according to their maturity at the proper time, the appropriate time, and says there are certain powers in town that you cannot govern, and there are certain people that you cannot be around. If there's one who is black in our church, and they've been in our church, and we know them, and they love the Lord Jesus Christ, great. We're not talking about that person, right? We're talking about when you go into a crowd of people. If you go into a crowd of strangers, and they're white strangers, there's some danger. If they're black strangers, there is 30 times more danger. Them's the facts. And it is actually a failure of your parental duty White parents, please hear me. If you teach your children growing up, if you lie to them and say, all people and all races of people in our country are the same, they are not. You are actually depriving your child of factual, truthful information that could save their life. If you're a Christian
Woo, that's it.
He said more though, because he pretty much told them that they got to stay away from black people. There's more to that that podcast, but yeah, you hit it, man.
That's wild, boy. 30 times more. So I'm 30 times more dangerous than Bob down the street with AK and he thinking about shooting up the school. I'm 30 times more dangerous than that. That thought ain't never crossed my mind.
Yeah, which is crazy because when Jake try to separate and do their own thing, there's always Esau that come straggling along.
Fuck it up. Yup.
Destroying the shit.
You rarely see Jake doing MASS, shootings. You don't see Jake doing that. You know? Brother Joe Poppy want to come up. Shalawam, bro.
Shalawam. I just want to say, yeah, you are more dangerous because you already got 144 behind your name, so they fear you already.
Was that a joke, bro?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, of course, they fear you already. Especially when you change.
Actually, bro, you more dangerous because you got them dreads, and you know that dread dude just unalived that girl on that train. So
yeah, they gonna be looking for you.
You better be careful out there.
Hey, Joe Poppy. Hey, Joe Poppy. Hey, Joe Poppy. Hey, Joe Poppy.
He can hear you, Zaquan.
Hey, Kakuma just feeling himself because he cursed out that 2/3 Don Chewy this morning, man. He big man now and stuff, You ain't got no manners. Your parents didn't raise you. I could have sworn Kakuma about to slap that boy back into the future, man.
Yeah, I heard that on that video.
I ain't even thinking about that bug out no more.
You ain't got no manners.
I'll probably be done forgot him tomorrow.
Oh, man. Hey, don't forget an account called The Sleeping Lion. Cockman, don't you got an account called The Sleeping Lion?
Yes.
Yeah, I speak that other day.
Yes, I do.
You do, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
That's wild. But this is Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged. What the hell? The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. So they're kids, man. They grow up speaking lies. It's in their nature. That's what it's saying. Right? So for him to do that, it's not out of his character.
Yeah.
This is why you can't trust your enemy, man. Go ahead, my bad, Zaquan. Go ahead.
No, that's what Esau do. He put on the face Psalms 55:21. He said, peace, peace, but warn in his heart. His word is smooth like butter, man. He'll be your friend. He'll even marry you. He'll have kids with you. Or she'll have kids with you, man. But they still got that hatred in their hearts, man. And they'll unalive your ass. They'll befriend you for like a good 1 to 7 years. They'll unalive your ass like that. That Edomite last year, he befriended that Jake boy down there in Texas for a year, and then he pew him in the neck.
Yep, he took him out.
Took him out.
They they known for that because remember, you got to go back to what's that, Ezekiel, the 35th chapter, where it talks about they had a perpetual hatred, right? And then they also the Lord says since they don't like blood in so many words, he's going to pursue them with blood. You know, so they need they just want Jake's head, man. And our people, I be telling people, as ever since I came out here, because I thought it was bad back home, but when I came to this country, Australia, I'm talking about these Australian Edomites. They on a whole different level than American Edomites when it comes to racism. I'm talking about they on a whole different level than the American Edomite, because these Australian Edomites out here, and I see it all the time. Because my rib, because she's Northern Kingdom, and I remember when we used to walk around when we had my elders and stuff, they would look at our little one, and they, oh, you know, cute, whatever. But then they'll look at me and my rib, not understanding that she's a lighter complexion than me, and then they'll get on her for being with me. I even had Hamites who thought that we was the same when we ain't the fucking same. But I had Hamites when we was back in the world, when we used to go to the club. They will wait till I separate from her, and then they'll try to jump on her and call her a white devil and stuff, not knowing that that she's a Jake. You know what I'm saying? So like these nations, they hate us with a passion, man. They know who we are, and they hate us with a freaking passion.
Yep.
Yeah, just like that. What was that Nigerian kid coming? And not Nigerian. What was that dude?
Oh, that
came in Dar's line.
Somali.
Yeah, the Somalian cat.
Yeah.
I still ain't forgot that nigga. I still ain't forgot you, bro. Just know that we coming. Well, I'm coming for you, and you gonna stay right there for a good thousand years. But I ain't never letting you go. Actually,
you know what? You know what, Kakuma? I'm gonna have to find him before you find him, and make him the leader of my heathen army, man.
I'm gonna send my Edomites after him, boy. You ain't gotta look too hard, cause I'm sending some Edomites after him.
I'm gonna have his ass on beans and rice, boy. He coming for me.
Hey, that's why I call Cockman a sleeper lion. He may seem like he sleep, man, but he'll be on your ass and shit.
In the bushes.
Yep.
This that Ezekiel 35:6. Therefore, as I live, see, Yahawah put this on his life, man. As I live, saith Yahawah power, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Yep, and they go with Revelation 13:9-10. He that illeth with the sword must be ill with the sword. That goes with Amos chapter 1, verse 11.
Oh yeah, Amos 1 and 11. Yep. But once again, this is Esau's nature. You know, we was having a conversation in the chat about Esau coming into Chicago and all of that, getting down with the YNs. I'm like, man, this is Esau's nature to unalive. That's his God-given right. That's his duty, man, to get down. He loves it so much. What he used to do, he used to fight one another. He used to fight his own nation. You know, that's what he likes to do. America has been alive for 249 years. It's only been about, I think I looked it up, 29 years of peace. That's it.
Man, ain't no telling what them damn serpents was doing in the garden, boy. That bitch they was out there being wicked as hell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Come, man. Yep. Wicked.
Question. I got a question.
Go ahead, bro.
That was good, bro.
So the serpents was people.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. Yep. You go to get
Genesis 3.
You get no. Yeah, get that, and also get Revelation chapter 20.
This is Genesis 3:1. Now the serpent was more subtile than any beast of the field, which Yahawah power had made, and he said unto the woman, Yea, have power said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. Now, if you go into this word, serpent, right? This is why we take stuff back into the Hebrew, okay? And the word is nakash, right? And what does it mean? It basically goes back to warlock or wizard, right?
You got to get the etymology.
Back here. Nakash, the etymology is to practice divination, divine, observe signs, learn by experience. That's what Esau does. What does he do? What's his major thing? Data tracking. He learns by experience. He tracks you. He's tracking you right now on this TikTok, on the Facebook, on the Snapchat, on whatever it may be. Diligently observe. As it says in Psalm 64, he searches out, iniquity. He learns how to do sin. I practice fortune telling. Take us as an omen. To practice divination, to observe the signs or omens. All right? He's basically enchantment. He's a wizard. He's a warlock. an enchanter, right? And then we'll get Revelations 20 and 2.
And one.
Oh, we can start at 1. And I saw an angel
Yeah.
come down from heaven having the key of the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. Now that bottomless pit is Europe, all right? That area of Europe, the Caucasus Mountains, all right, that land up there. So at that point in time, from when Rome fell to about the 1400s, Esau was in a state of delusion, a state of not knowing how to do anything, not even to wash his ass. That's why he was known as the caveman, right? Verse 2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, that's the same individual, which is the devil and Satan. Devil means deceiver, Satan means adversary, and bound him 1,000 years. So for 1,000 years, he was a cave dweller. He had limited knowledge. He had no understanding. So for 1,000 years, that was his, his judgment. And then he was loosed.
Yep. There
That
you
makes
go.
sense, Zo Poppy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Zopapi, they called it the Triple K. Called themselves what? The Grand Dragon. They call themselves the Grand Dragon. Then if you look on the dollar bill, it's like a scale. It's like a scaly reptilian look. Because talking about his nature. Talking about his nature, he got a serpent like nature. You can't. Then our Gattac ancestors call him what he says, the so-called white T man got a forked tongue, got a serpent tongue. Man, he's a liar.
Yeah.
So yeah, yep.
I ain't know that about the dragon thing. I ain't know that.
Yep. Even Isaiah 27:1. That's talking about Esau. That Leviathan is a dragon.
And this is a royal badge of England. Look at that. The dragon, right? So they put it on their seals, their family seals and stuff. They want you to know who they are, to be honest.
And they know who they are. They just want to be us.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
Rothschild.
That means red child, right? That's what they are.
Yep.
Rothschilds. The red, they Esau. They red.
Yeah. If you look at the Roman Empire, man, they do nothing but straight up lying and betraying each other, man. Stabbing each other in the back.
Yep. We went into that yesterday, pertaining to this whole thing. I typed in Google, were assassinations common in Rome? And it said yes, most definitely.
Yep. And what happened to Rome? It failed. So they said a house divided should not stand, man.
Yep, via civil war. And what are we entering into? A civil war. So nothing is new under the sun. Rome 2.0 is going to fall the same way Rome 1.0 fell, except this time it's going to be what? ICBM missiles that's going to take it out in the midst of that civil war, in the midst of that purge, in the midst of that Jacob's trouble, so that great tribulation. So it ain't coming back. It ain't going to be no Rome 3.0. So why do Yahawah
ain't gonna be no.
It said saints are gonna take the kingdom and possess it forever and ever.
I'm gonna look at an Edomite every day. I gotta say that shit. We got this kingdom for how long? Ever.
Yep.
All right, so that's another question. You feel me? I'm just trying to understand. So like the 1,000-year reign, when it says like Satan's supposed to be bound in chains and stuff like that, and then get loose again. So that's basically their kingdom again trying to rise or something like that. Or
No, that's talking about when we ruled during the Dark Ages, they came back into power in 1492. That's what that's talking about, the Renaissance.
Yeah. Let me get this for you one more time. This is Revelations 20:3. And cast him into the bottomless pit. So that would be around the time of 400 AD, right? When the Roman Empire fell. Right? So, and cast him into the bottomless pit and shut him up and set a seal upon him that he should
Can I?
deceive the
Can
nations
I?
no more till the 1,000 years should be fulfilled, and after that he must be loosed a little season. So as the elder said, the Renaissance period. He came out around the 1400s, and Renaissance is rebirth. His kingdom was reborn. He began to take over. He took down the Moors, right, which were Israelites, and he began to
Yep.
come over here to America and to take down the Northern Kingdom, which was in South America, right? So that it was divine that Yahawah raised him up because prophecy had to be fulfilled. So that little season
Yep.
that he's loosed is from 1400s to now, that time period. And now
Yep.
that he knows, he sees us standing up. He's what? He's coming down with great wrath because he sees the prophets back standing on their feet and proclaiming the true names of Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi.
Yep.
So I get where you get in the confusion with the 1,000 years. They were
Right.
entrapped for 1,000 years in Europe, and we're gonna reign for 1,000 years. But after our reign, it's gonna be another 1,000 years, and another 1,000 years, and another.
So you,
It's forever, everlasting.
when you say loose a little bit seasoned, remember he was promised. He was promised by Isaac that he should give the fatness of the earth, the dwellers for a temporary time. He promised that in Genesis 27. So that's what it means. He should be loose for 1,000 years, meaning his promise of temporary ruling, had to be fulfilled.
And he rules by the sword.
Excuse me.
His blessing is what?
Yep.
The sword. Now in the kingdom,
Sword.
after Yahawashi come and do what he do, it ain't gonna be no more war. It ain't gonna be no purpose for the sword anymore. His purpose is fulfilled to do what he did.
It's Isaiah the 2nd chapter.
Yep. Yeah.
You got that, bro?
Oh
Can
man.
you understand it, or you want us to,
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Anything else, Zo Poppy, man? You good.
I'm good right now. I just want to listen. I just want to
All right.
Yep. Yeah.
What y'all got, man? What's going on?
Well, let me see. Here go a precept to Daniel 7 and 18. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? I could have sworn I had it in here. Yeah, that's all right.
All right, I get
I'll
this.
sit back.
I get one of my faves, 2nd Esdras 6 and 9. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. So that had to, everything had to play out in appointed time. Habakkuk 2 and 3. So Esau had to, because you may have individuals in the comments like, well, why did God allow the white man to rise back up? Because it had to happen. Prophecy had to happen, right? Our disobedience. What did we do in South America? What did the Northern Kingdom do? They worship the stars, the moon, the sun. They came over here to keep the laws, commandments, and statutes, but they did not do it.
Yep.
We didn't do it in our land.
Someone did human sacrifice.
Yeah, Khan. Yeah, I was gonna say you can get that. Also get out Deuteronomy the 28th chapter. It says a nation whose tongues our fathers should not know. That was speaking about Esau, so that prophecy had to be fulfilled. That's where you get the transatlantic slave trade from.
Right. Yeah.
Let me get that. This is Deuteronomy 28 and 49. Yahawah shall bring a nation against thee from far, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongues thou shalt not understand. A nation of fierce
Give me
countenance, which shall not regard the person of the old, nor show favor to the young. That's why you would have things like alligator bait, right? Unaliving, like, Esau didn't care when he came through. That's why you got the Trail of Tears, man. You got all these massacres that took place, and Esau didn't give a damn who got unalived.
Yep. He'll unalive his own just to get us and stuff, man. Let me get this Deuteronomy 31:29 because I cut Don Chu with this one. Because they already said, oh, that happened during the ancient times. No, this happened to these latter days. It said Deuteronomy 31:29, the Atlantic slave trade and other thing. For I know that after my death you will utterly corrupt yourselves and turn aside from the way which I command you, and evil will befall you in the latter days, because ye will do evil in the sight of Yahawah to provoke him to anger through the work of your hands. The latter days talking about right now. And it really started when Yahawashi got put on that cross.
Mm-hmm.
That's the countdown latter days, but it speed up like during like in 1492.
Yeah.
Talking about Deuteronomy 28, talking about the land slave trade. Yes, it is. Because all 12 tribes went into captivity. The Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, the so-called blacks in West Central Africa and Europe, and the so-called Indians of the Americas. They went to captivity together.
The
That
land of the
fulfills
north.
the
Get
land
that.
of the North. Yes,
Jeremiah
sir.
3 and 18.
Yep. You get that. Jeremiah 3.
Somebody get Michael 4 and 10. Salaki, I'm just trying to get back to the house from dropping off the little ones from school, and then I'll get my Ford out.
Okay, no problem. No sweat. Jeremiah 3.
I got
All
Michael
right.
4:10.
Okay. Damn, why does the computer keep messing up? Go ahead, get your scripture out.
Michael 4:10. This is, be in pain and labor to bring forth, O daughter of Zion, like a woman in travail. For now shalt thou go forth out of the city, and thou shalt dwell in the field, and thou shalt go even to Babylon. There shalt thou be delivered. There Yahawah shall redeem thee from the hand of thine enemies.
Yeah, see,
All
I just told you we're going to be delivered from Babylon. So when Micah wrote that prophecy, you got to understand something. We were never delivered from ancient Babylon because we went from ancient Babylon straight into the Medo-Persian captivity. So that's how you know Micah wasn't talking about literal ancient Babylon, which is located in Iraq today. He's talking about a future Babylon, which proves that the bulk of the 12 tribes would be in America. This is why the Beloved Brothers chart that you see up there on the screen is real. It's 100% real because the bulk of the tribes will be in the Americas. That's why the focus is on America.
Yep. And then on top of that, the Northern Kingdom was on this side, on this side when the Babylon captivity happened. They was over here. All right. Jeremiah 3:18, it said, in those days the house of Judah shall walk with the house of Israel, Judah the southern kingdom, Israel the northern kingdom. And they shall come together out of the land of the north into the land that I had given for inheritance unto your fathers. There you go. Right there, man. Yeah. To your scoffers. Yeah. Yeah, Don Chewy bug out ass coming. Man. Yeah, that little village, man. All them those bug outs, man. The laughing Scott stop, man. Bug outs.
And I get that for the brother Hosea 8:11-13, because Ephraim have made many altars to sin, altars shall be unto him to sin. And this is also talking about the northern kingdom as a whole. Because the northern kingdom, they was just constantly going out, man. Going on. I have written to him the great things of my law, but they were counted as a strange thing. They sacrifice flesh for the sacrifices of mine offering. That's what the Aztecs and the Mayans did. And eat it, but Yahawah accepteth them not. Now will he remember their iniquity and visit their sins. They shall return to Egypt. So what did Cortez do? What did, all them guys that came over here do? Those Edomites, the French, the British, the Portuguese, and the Spanish, and the Netherlands, right? The Dutch. They came over here and enslaved Northern Kingdom.
Yep.
Once again. So you return into Egypt. So for anybody that's saying, they didn't go back to Egypt. We are not in Egypt, but we are in a bondage, a slavery, right? So we did return unto Egypt, which is slavery, bondage.
Yep.
Yeah, they had what's that actor's name? Orlando Jones, who played in the TV series American Gods. He did a scene that got him fired from that show because he did an improv and he told the truth. And there was a scene where he played the god deity Anarchy, I think, if I'm saying it right. And basically It's a spider. It's like a sort of a worship of a
Oh
spider over
yeah,
there in
his
Africa.
name
Yeah,
Mr. Nancy,
Master
Nancy,
Yeah,
Nancy,
that's
something
yeah.
like
The
that.
water for the correction.
that's who Spider Man based on.
Yeah, and
So
long
yeah,
story
yeah.
short, in that scene when they took our people, when they took Judah, Benjamin, and Levi captive, um, the French when they had them on that boat, he told them the truth. He was like, "Look, man," he was like, "They're gonna call you a new name. They're gonna call you black, a byword and a proverb." All right, and he goes, "By the time you get over to these shores, you're gonna be effed for another 100 years. Effed for on this, effed on that." Basically, he was telling them, "You ain't got no life. You born into captivity." So he got them stirred up. He was like, "The best thing y'all can do right now is give it to these these bastards in so many words and go up there and just end it, even if that means you got to end take yourself out, in so many words." And he told, and everything he said, it aligned up with scriptures, outside of that point, taking yourself out, but still, nevertheless, he was going into the history of what Esau was going to do to us. That was all biblical prophecy. And right after they cut that scene and allow it to go out, Esau had a problem with it, and then they ended up firing him from the show.
Cause that was too real, man. That was too real
Yep.
and stuff. Yep.
And the one thing that they didn't like was when you get Jake aroused up to come together. That's what they are afraid of. That's what the heathen nations are afraid of. They don't want us to unite. They don't. Now, when I say us, I don't mean all Israel. I'm talking about really the elect. Because when they know the elect unites, it's over for them. Esau's done a very good job. That's why the apostles always bring out Exodus, the first chapter. When Pharaoh at that time, who didn't know Joseph, our forefather, what did he do when he came into power? He goes, "Hey, I don't like what I'm seeing here. These MFs, they multiplying like a bunch of rabbits. So we got to deal with them cautiously, or else they're going to team up with our enemies and take us down." Why do you think we have today something called Planned Parenthood? Why do you think we have abortion clinics and stuff like that? They know what they're doing because they know our history.
Hey, put me on the big screen, Ron. Let me see. Damn, hold on. Let me see. Fix this camera. Let's see. All right. So this is the book of the slavery. All right. Here go the curses right here. It says slavery had been practical in Mexico since immemorial. Pre-contact Indians had sold their children, even themselves, into slavery because they had no food. Many Indians have been sold into slavery by other Indians as punishment for robbery, rape, and other crimes. Some WAR slave was set aside for public sacrifice and ritual cannibalism, what we just talked about. Some towns even had holy pens where men and women were fattening before the festivities. All right. So this goes Deuteronomy 28:54. Evil add to each other. You're right. And then it says right here. It says this was certainly the case in Central Mexico, where Spaniards acquired Indians and Taengas open air market for decades after conquest. In the 1520s, these slaves were so plentiful that the average price was only 2 pesos, far less than the price of a horse or a cow. Spaniards typically traded small items such as a knife or piece of cloth in exchange for a human being. As for the number, we do not have the science indication, as the transition were private and when untaxed. 16th century, so in the 1500s, gave wildly different estimates of the overall number of Indian slaves. Lacoste reported by the middle of the century, more than 3 million slaves had been made in Mexico, Central America, and Venezuela. All right. Here you go right here, Jeremiah 50, verse 33. I'm going to start right. It said the urgent need for slaves become evident in Mexico gold rush in the 1520s as first Spanish overlords sent their Ensenada Indians to the mines. All right, but the natives resist the breach of the original and similar terms. Moreover, after the Caribbean experience, the Crown expressly forbade the use of incentive for Indians' might. Therefore, mine owners had to resort to Indian and the African slaves, talking about Issachar and Judah slave, organized in work gangs known as quadrillas. They go to Jeremiah 50, verse 33. All right. And then, of course, the Issachar got sent to Spain and the Philippines. You know, but there you go, man. Secular history lined up with the scriptures. Damn. Did y'all see that?
Nah. What
Y'all
was
think
it?
that? Y'all ain't see that book?
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
good. Okay. Yeah. No, I was just showing how that what the scripture brought out had it fit the so-called blacks and Indians and stuff. What is read? Yeah. Yeah. Con Nashur, Hosea 8, 11, 13 for the Northern Kingdom.
I
Can
mean,
you
I
link that
believe,
with
man. You
Joel?
know, speaking as a man, man, we gonna have, we gonna have what you gonna call the Edomite slave trade in the kingdom.
Yeah. Yep.
For real, sending
Yeah.
them everywhere, man. You know.
Can you link that with Joel 30? Well, the Northern Kingdom did end up in, believe it or not, they did end up in Africa, different parts of Africa. Basically, the islands of West Africa, then Morocco and stuff. And they did end up in the Middle East too. So yeah, you can apply that Joel 3:19 with the Northern Kingdom too and stuff. So yeah, go ahead, Matazaba, brother.
Salakia, would you say, Zaquan?
No, I said go ahead. I thought you wanted.
No. I was busy doing something else. Y'all got it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
All
get this
right.
Psalms 149. You know, I always bring this out, starting at 5. Let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their beds. And that's the spirit of myrrh, man. We gonna be happy, right? This is talking about us having those bodies, those everlasting bodies, right? In that state that Jeremiah 16:16, right? From fishers into hunters. So we coming down, and it's time for us to get these guys, man. Auction them off. Have them being slaves, right? Verse
Right.
6. Let the praises of power be in their mouth and a two-edged sword in their hand. So we ain't, it's authority. You know, we're going to have the ability to take you out if we want to, that two-edged sword. So no longer
Right.
vulnerable, no longer naked, like having strength. And we can't say that we've had that in the last, really, what, man, 500 years or more? You know what I'm
He said,
saying?
Yep.
We've been beat down.
543 years.
Time to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people. I got an echo, Zaquan, for some reason.
Okay, hold on. Let me take it out.
So to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people. Now, I ask any Christian to break that down, man. What does that mean? Who are the heathen? If everybody can be saved, then why is vengeance being executed upon the heathen? That's a conglomerate of 17 nations. All right, that's what that's talking about. And punishments upon the people. That means also 2/3 Jakes that you was on bullshit. Going to Ezekiel 20 and 38, right? Purging out the rebels. Rebels, to be a rebel, you have to rebel against something that you were supposed to follow. So that means you rebelled against the laws, commandments, and statutes. You rebelled against your king. You were supposed to follow him, but you rebelled against him. That makes you a rebel. A heathen can't be no rebel because he was never supposed to be under this standard.
Yep.
Verse 8, to bind their kings with chains and the nobles with feathers of iron, to execute upon them the judgment written. This honor have all the saints. Praise ye Yahawah. Because we had a brother ask that question before. Well, will the 2/3 get to partake in beating up Esau? No, they're going to be coming back as kids. They're not really going to get to partake in that glory in that sense of taking down the kingdoms and kicking open doors. No, you don't deserve to partake in that. Now, will you rule over heathens later on in your life when you get older and you get that? Yeah, you will. But that being able to walk into the kingdom like that, you're not gonna partake
Right.
in it.
Yeah, we call
So
that the first go around.
so ain't gonna be no like that boys cartoon with Homelander. He did the baby shoot laser out his eyes, something like that.
Yeah, kind.
I
Ain't
got a
gonna be.
precept.
Go
This
ahead.
is Sirach 17-17, to back up what Ramya said, that the other nations, they were not given that privilege. It says, for in the division of the nations of the whole earth, he set a ruler over every people, but Israel is Yahawah's portion. So he set a ruler over all the other nations. That's why they have their own customs. That's why they believe in what they believe in. And that's why they have their own leaders,
That
right?
that's
Just like in the kingdom, when the nations get done serving us, they're going to go back to their inheritance, their lands that they were once given, and they will have their own leaders, and their leaders will have to pay tributaries unto us.
That's in Isaiah chapter 60. They got to pay that tribute, baby.
Yep. So all your Nebuchadnezzars and all, they all coming back. They Hiram, but all of them coming back.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
All the
And
Xerxes.
the nation that will not serve, there'll be no rain.
Yep. Hey, good old Dave gonna have to bring his tribute. He ain't gonna get no rain for a year.
Now, good old Dave going into captivity in chains and gonna be working for 1,000 years.
And Dave,
Yeah, that too. That too.
all these damn Edomites on here on TikTok, they low level Edomites.
Yeah, they are.
Low
Yeah.
level Edomites, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them elites that you don't know about, but they trillionaires. Those individuals, that's gonna be beautiful to have them, bowing down and all of that. The table will be turned.
That's who we want. We want them.
Yeah, your Oppenheimers and your DuPonts and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yep, the ones hiding behind closed doors. They got a rude awakening coming. They got first dibs in slavery. That's why the scripture says, when you get, books like Revelation 6 chapter, Amos chapter 9 verses 1 and 2, Jeremiah 16, when they go into the holes of the rocks, which represents modern day bunkers, that's literally the Lord is saving them on purpose, because Ramya quoted it, Psalms 149, we're going to bind their kings and their nobles of chains of iron. The ones that's pulling the strings, they think that they can't be touched. The Lord is allowing for them to be saved from the nuclear destruction because they got first dibs going into slavery.
Mm-hmm. And what they say in Revelation, when they say, let the rocks fall on us.
Right, because
The Lamb and the Saints.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they rather face deletion than be a slave to an N word.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that ain't gonna happen, man. You gonna be like, hey, going back to the boys, you gonna be like, what's her name? Stormfront. She got burnt to pieces. She still had to suffer in that shit.
Man,
Listen,
boy, these spoilers is crazy.
If you ain't watched it, man, I'm sorry.
How come it's like you ain't seen that? You seen that, man. Stop that, man.
But
Messing with him, man.
you should have saw it, man. Cause look, she got burnt, and then I thought she was gone. Like, it was so bad. But then next season, she in a hospital bed suffering, bro. I'm like, man, that's how them Emites gonna be.
But I hated her, man, because she was a pure devil, man.
It came out that she was a Nazi. She lived like 100 years ago, and she was head of the Nazi party. So she was extremely racist in the show.
Wow.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
You gotta
Look
watch
at this.
it because go ahead, Zaquan, my bad.
No, just look at this on YouTube. It's a lawmaker concerned about safety after Charlie Kirk assassin. I told you they were using that
Oh,
and stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
But,
that dude
go ahead.
Myron from Fresh and Fit, they talk about he had a meet and greet debate in Asheville, North Carolina on Friday, but he afraid to go, and it was like, "Oh, you gotta cancel that, man. Look what happened to Chucky.
See?
Yeah, you gotta cancel that."
That's what they said. They said they gonna start looking up their events. I saw that on the internet. Like, You
Fear
know,
mongering.
yeah, fear mongering. So that's what it is. But that's why I'm talking about the boys, because that's in season 4 of the boys, which I showed yesterday. How old girl, they did Order Out of Chaos. They basically said it in the show, Order Out of Chaos. You know, so that's what they're doing. They're pitting one side against the other and letting them tear each other apart, man.
Yep. Divide and conquer.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, y'all look at Peacemaker on HBO.
Nah, I never watched it.
Yeah, you should watch it. It comes on Thursdays. Yeah, I forgot which channel. I think 6:30 your time and 9:30 my Eastern time and stuff. But yeah,
Okay.
it'll be on Prime Video about time Friday midnight. But it's Thursday. It'll be on Prime Video. Peacemaker is good. Peacemaker season 1 and 2.
Okay, I'll check it out because I just finished Invincible, which was fire, man.
I told you that, man.
Yeah, you was right. Cause we them Vulturemites, man. We them Vulturemites, like that's us.
Viltrumite.
Yeah, Vulturemites. Yeah.
Yeah.
That what's his name? Conquest. Oh, he ain't giving
Yeah.
damn, boy. I was like, yo, that's me. Like, yo.
Hey, what my man Conquest said, he said, give me a reason. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. He said, I want you to resist. I want you to resist.
He said, give me a reason. I was like, that ain't Jake right there, man. Come on, man.
Boy.
He said, give me a reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
He wanted Mark
Man,
to
that was cool.
go against him so he could beat his ass. And that's what he did.
Yeah. Yeah. He wanted him, man. He had Mark on his man 24/7. He said, give
Just
me a
says we
reason.
should meditate terror day and night.
Yep. And that's what
Yeah.
he did.
That's what he was
meditated
doing.
terror.
That's what he was doing. He was meditating terror, man. That stuff, yeah. Oh, my favorite when Allen came back strong, man. That was when Allen came back.
Yeah, Alan Cole, man. Alan Cole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I think
his
he was
girlfriend set him up.
I look at him like a Japhetic, like JPEF,
Yeah.
helping in a way. That was tight.
Yeah. He pretend like he was asleep. He was like,
Yep.
where you get that power from? We gonna dissect you. We gonna dissect, see how you work.
And you know how he was letting dude beat up on him, but he could have beat him.
Yeah.
That's like, that's a good little tactic we be talking about. Let him, give him that rope, man. And then that's to new brothers, like, man, you know more than these Christians, right? It shouldn't really affect you what they say, because they just talking crazy when you got the truth. So let they ass.
All right, I see you, Roy. Yeah. Go ahead, you're on.
Oh no, that's all I had.
You're on. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then it's invisible. Wait a minute, it's Invisible. The Boys. Did you check out the Boys animation?
Nah.
Yeah, they got an animation in there. The Boys animation and stuff. So, the new season of Baki Hama coming in 2026.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Oh,
What's
I
that
can't
on?
wait.
What's that on?
Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to find another show, so I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, Baki. That's that show right there.
Yeah. What's the other one? It's the opposite of Baki, but it's the same thing. Assure or something like that. It's on Netflix and stuff. Cause they did a Baki crossover with it.
King Ashura, yeah.
Yeah. I gotta check out Castlevania because they said that's dope too. Castlevania.
Yeah, Castlevania is good. Yeah, because the only thing I dislike what they did with Baki was they merged Baki with King Ashura. You got to watch it, Yoramia. You got to watch King Ashura, then you watch Baki, and then you have to because there's two separate animes, but then they did a crossover at a tournament. And King Ashura, he ended up meeting Baki. But the issue with that, well, you know what? I ain't even gonna say it. I don't want to give it away. You just gotta watch it, man, because it's dope. But yeah, they shouldn't have did what they did on how they ended it.
All right. Yeah, things will get interesting, man. We got reality, then we got fantasy with the shows.
Remember, because
We got-
Baki a Jake, because his dad. Remember what his dad said to his mother when that cut scene. He was like, pretty much in so many words. He just told like, listen, don't be simple. Like I only got with you because you were incubator. I needed to put my seed in something.
oh yeah, his daddy planted a lot of seeds around the world, so
Around the
he had
world.
already fighting one day. Come and fight him.
Dang.
Right.
That sound like when Omni Man said that his wife was his pet.
Yeah. Hey, well, what did Samson say? What did Samson call Delilah?
Right.
He told the Philistine, he said, y'all messing with my heifer.
That's a Jake, bro. My mama said that shit. She call everybody heifer.
Yeah, Yahawah.
Yeah, heifer.
You know what word? You know what word I heard women call each other back when I was a kid in the 80s and 90s? You hussy. Come
Yeah,
here, you
hussy.
hussy. Hey.
Hussy, heifer.
Yeah.
Skag. I don't know. They be making up stuff.
Yeah, man. That's
I
Drake all
remember
day.
that movie with Bernie Mac. Hey, they call you Jawbone. But
Oh,
it's like,
yeah.
hey, that's my hoe you talking about.
That's funny. Buddy. Yeah.
I mean my
Sit
wife.
up there. You gonna sit up there and like she just taking you know you that. Come on now.
All right.
That's why the scriptures say, man, a shameful woman, your neighbor should know about you. It's Sirach 25.
The shameful woman should be counted as a dog. Yeah.
All right, let me go get it. When I'm looking for
That's my wife you're talking about.
Hey, did y'all see that movie, Conjuring: The Last Rites? Y'all seen it yet?
Nah, I ain't. You know
Nah,
me.
I
I
ain't
ain't
watched
watching
it
that
yet.
shit.
I heard it
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
that good though, but I may check it out.
yeah,
But this is what I was talking about. Sirach
yes.
25 and 18. Her husband shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth it, he shall sigh bitterly. Like,
Now who's going through that right now? When you go, you work a 10, 14-hour shift, you come back home, the first thing she doing, what's she doing? Running her mouth. You ain't even stepped a foot in the door. While I told you to crash out. Why you walking in my house with shoes on? How come you ain't filed a check? I told your ass go to the bank. It's that and the third. And here it is. They did a survey. They said 85% of black, so-called black American men, before they knock off of work, they'll sit in a car park at their crib for at least 15 to 20 minutes before they walk in the crib. Why do you think that is? And it's
That's the
funny
one where
because
they
when I saw
send
that
a
survey, yeah, go ahead.
no, they send a car for a couple
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah,
They sit in the car for a couple minutes. When I saw, and that brought me back to my childhood because my grandmother used to tell me and my brother growing up. She used to say, "There's only two places in the world you get peace." She goes, "That's in your house and that's in the grave." She goes, "If you ain't got peace in your house, there's a problem." She used to stress that to me and my brother. She used to say that for a man, there's two places in the world a man can only really have peace. That's in his own household and 6 feet under in the grave. And she said, if you ain't got peace in your house, it's a problem. You better sort it out.
Yep. That's what we talked about on
Sound like a wise woman.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
what
my
we talked
grandmother.
about on the ship, man. Like your rack, that's your piece. You ain't got no other space on the ship but your rack. That had to be the cleanest area. That's where you go and watch your shows. That's where you chilling at. You know what I'm saying? That's your house.
yep.
But I got this, since y'all talking about this, I got on Instagram and I don't know, they might try to take the live down for this, but I'm gonna show this.
Say it in code word.
Motherfucking man. A man is not gonna call me. You gonna call me bitch. 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 You gonna call me bitch now. Now, cause one thing about it, I don't play with no mother. Don't touch me.
Oh, wow. Fruit, pew pews.
All right. Put them fruits.
Now you got to get that scripture in the Apocrypha. A shameless woman should be counted as a dog. Matter of fact, see if you can find it in the GNT.
Kind.
But just don't say the word when you read it. Since people want to say y'all ain't got the fruits of the spirit, y'all cussing. We gonna show you cuss words in the Bible.
Yeah, I pulled that scripture. I pulled that scripture, and my sister, she said, "You was calling that one girl a B word," and I was like, "I pulled that scripture." She said, "Dang."
Okay. Hold on for a minute.
It always be tripping on the internet, man. But I know.
Let me see. I can get it. I'll pull it up real quick. GNT. I think it's Sirach 26.
Yeah, 26 and 25.
Yeah. Damn. I thought I had it.
I normally use BibleStudyTools.com for it. It's the quickest. Let me see. Ben Sirach 26.
Like I'm on Bible Gateway right now, and it's like it skips over it.
Yeah, you got to go to the bottom.
Want to show the
It's
B
down
word.
at the bottom.
Oh, yep. Here you go. All right. This is Sirach 26 and 25. A self-willed woman is a boom, and a woman with a sense of decency honors Yahawah.
Yep. See. Now you want to know something crazy? You remember when Yahawashi called Herod a fox in the scriptures?
Yep.
Yaramia, if you can pull up the etymology online and look up that word fox, to show y'all something. Or actually, hold on.
Fox. And Edomaline?
Yeah, I think I might have got the wrong. Hold on, I'm just trying to find it for you. Or actually, I might have to look it up this way. Let me see.
Oh, clever person.
No. Look up. What did you say?
It said clever person.
Clever person. Yep. But not only that, if you look up BITCH real quick,
Or sexually attractive woman. What the? I didn't know that.
Yeah. They used to say that between the the 40s and the 60s. They used to call her a fox.
Yeah, my uncle.
She a stone cold fox.
She a stone cold fox. Yeah.
Yeah, my late Uncle Hollis used to call found women fox. He like that fox.
Type in
Foxy Brown.
BITCH in etymology. Now read that.
To complain, attested from at least 1930, perhaps from the sense, perhaps influenced by the verb meaning to bungle, spoil, which is recorded in the sense.
Oh no, you gotta read up. You gotta read up on.
Well,
you gotta. Yeah. Read that one at the top. That's
female dog. Female of the dog. Also of the fox, wolf, and occasionally other beasts, which is of unknown origin.
Ooh.
So Yahawashi called
you just read over it, dog.
What?
You just read it again.
Fox.
Also of the fox, wolf, and occasionally other beasts, which is of unknown origin.
So a BITCH ain't just referring to a dog. So let's go grab that scripture when Yahawashi called Herod a fox. He really called him a BITCH.
Damn. He called him a Mitch.
Yep. That's what he called him. See, when you go into these words, go ahead and read that real quick.
Luke 13:32, and he said unto them, go ye and tell that fox, behold, I cast out devils and do curses today and tomorrow, and the third day I shall be perfected.
Go and tell that BITC. Hey, you got to replace the word because we just looked up the etymology, did we not?
Yeah.
So BITCH ain't just referring to a dog. You just read it.
Hold on, he was talking to Jake when he said that, right?
Yeah, he told Jay, he said, go and tell that BITCH Herod.
Yep. And remember, he was talking to Lashwan Kadash because you had to say Kalal.
Uh-huh.
And
Yep.
that's the same. I mean, you think about how the brothers be, how we talk about DJT, how we talk about Heyman Malone, we talk about these clowns. You know what I'm saying? That's when the way we bring it out is the way Yahawashi would bring it out.
Yep. So when that's why people get confounded because I bring that out, and I bring out when what's that, Matthew the 16th chapter, when it says he upbraided the town because they didn't believe in his miracles. When you go into that word upbraided, it means he cussed them out. So Yahawashi was cussing out Jake back then. So when people say y'all cussing, y'all ain't got the spirit in you. No, MF, you don't understand the scriptures. Even our Lord was cussing people out. The hell is you talking about?
Right.
Takuma, you remember earlier, old boy, and he came in here. I think he trying to, get back. But Abu Yah, he was like, man, you always so rough and you just coming at me and you wouldn't want to talk to Yahawashi, man.
Yeah, remember the scripture says Yahawashi was an austere man. For somebody to be austere means they were serious. It wasn't because he came on the scene. He had a mission to complete. He wasn't with the bullshit. There were times where he, even though it's not recorded a lot, yes, there was times where he joked around and stuff like that because you got to have balance. But majority of the time being in the ministry, he told the disciples, what? I must be about my Father's business.
This is Amos 5 and 10. They hate him that rebuketh in the gate, and they abhor him that speaketh uprightly, meaning they don't want to hear it, man.
They don't want to hear it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people, like, I'll never forget my favorite comedian, Eddie Griffin. He said this years ago. He was like, because he said it in the on his comedy tour, and he was on stage, and he said in the Joke for Matter, he was like, look, somebody, yeah, and rather like, listen, MF, are you focused on the tonality of my voice or cuss words, or did you get the message? Which one are you more focused on? I'll never forget that. That was one of my favorite skits, and it made sense because Jake, they focus too much on your delivery. Yeah, I don't like the way he sound. I don't like you using those words. Like I remember, what's her name from Destiny's Child, Kelly Rowland. They gonna say this man. They gonna say she came when she went to the TV show Wildin' Out with Nick Cannon and all of them. They said, y'all know the comedian Corey Holcomb.
Yeah.
That's my dude right there. That dude funny as hell. They said when he came on, you know how Corey be talking, like he just be running out the mouth, right? And she apparently they was in the dressing room. She ain't like, him talking foul or whatever. She went up to him. It was like, I would appreciate if you don't do all that cussing around me because I'm a Christian. Okay. And he said it on the show. He was like, do you not know so you mean to tell me you'll go to church on Sunday,
right?
Claim you holier than thou, and then only to bring your ass outside of the church building and you cussing behind closed doors and you calling yourself a Christian?
She a Christian. She wasn't a Christian when she was strip teasing on stage at the BET Awards. What she talking about? She a Christian.
Who again?
Kelly Rowland from Destiny's Child.
Oh.
She gave Nelly a lap dance in front of the world.
In front of the world, but she a Christian.
That's what Christians do.
That was funny.
Saturday they do.
Oh man.
He got on her, but he was like, "Are you serious?" Yeah, she told him, she was like, "I appreciate if you don't cuss in front of me, buddy, because I'm a Christian."
I guess when I went to that one club where they was dancing on poles, I met a lot of Christians. I guess those was Christians.
Yeah, I heard on Saturday they get down.
that they said before her Beyonce got their start, a lot of people from Houston who
Oh yeah,
in their 40s and 50s, they was like, y'all don't even know. Because they, of course, they're not gonna bring it out, but they was like, both of them two have multiple abortions
yeah.
at 18, 19 years old.
I know what you're talking about because I remember it. They said Beyonce had got down with Master P, and they
Yep.
recorded it, and Pimp C was the one that made the tape disappear.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why. Man, that's Houston. In the studio, might I add, in the studio.
In the studio, yeah. So all you Beehive fans and stuff like that, yeah, man. See, y'all don't really know what's going on, man, behind closed doors.
And they waste their life doing this shit, being a beehive. That shit. So you wake up, Beyonce this, Beyonce that, Beyonce that. You need to take care of your own shit.
Yeah, man.
That shit funny.
She out here putting out songs, making you an independent woman the whole time. She got a whole husband.
Whole husband.
Man,
The same
these
thing.
people.
Megan Thee Stallion did the same thing. Like you don't really listen.
Nope.
These people, man, especially these Taylor Swift fans. I saw these people crying because she got engaged to Travis. What that? Travis Kelce.
No, Travis Kelce.
And these people crying and shit. Like, oh, I'm so proud of you,
This
girl.
is
and go get it
idolatry,
and all this.
man. At another
It is.
whole another level, man.
Like, I promise you, these people don't know you exist.
Akim, check this out. Go back to the late 80s, 90s. Go back to that good feel R&B. There's a reason why Esau had to stop that, because when you go back, especially to the 90s R&B, when dudes were singing to get their woman and stuff like that, what does that do for the whole nation of our people? You're gonna be fruitful and multiply.
Making babies.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna be fruitful and multiply. So when Crazy Bone did that podcast, and he told the truth about what they was doing to the music, which is why they put his ass in the hospital, allegedly. Let me say that. When he said, when they took over, because it recently just came out too, Ice Cube, he pretty much, they did an interview and he said off the record. Now, when they went to question him, of course, he's going to hide behind it, but the proof already came out. He said, yeah, that whole NWA group, that was all orchestrated and set up. We really wasn't about that life. They just wanted us to do this because they tried to hold persuade of our community.
That's what happened because Monster Cody brought it out. Said Ice Cube wasn't no gangster. There wasn't no gangsters.
Yep.
And that was as the brother talking about, 1991 was when the Ish sat down and said, we need to make Jake make more violent music, gangster music. Yep. And you funnel that into the community and you get more Jake in prison, because who owns the record labels? The Ish. Same people that own the prisons.
Yep. That's how Ice Cube and Common got in trouble, because Common made that music, that rap. I used to love her, talking about rap.
Yeah.
He broke down, had it changed and stuff, and Ice Cube got upset. Then they had a little beef. That Common tore his ass up with that rap, the bitch in you.
The bitch, yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah,
and that's what it was.
Come back from that, huh?
Yeah, that's what it was, man. And when you go back, I think the early 2000s was the last time they would allow for that masculinity to be with the femininity. Like when you used to see how Jake, with the YT and stuff like that, they will always show the women in the video stuff. They had to do away with that because we were multiplying too much off of that feel good music. So that's why they started changing it up. Now when you see these little rap videos in the last 10 to 15 years, they turned the male to be effeminate, and then they turned the woman to be masculine.
Yep. And that's why we was talking about that a couple lives ago. And you had I keep jumping on Brother Head. Abriya talking about, so we can't listen to R&B music. I mean, you can listen to what you want, man, but we telling you the truth that this shit is bullshit. It's tainted, man.
Yeah,
right?
Look, Elder Yashawamba put it this way. You have to learn how to, this is why you have to be centered and you have to have a solid foundation. It's true. When you are built up in the spirit, if you can, if you go in a car or whatever, you start bumping some E or Tupac or whatever, as long as you don't allow for it to have demons jumping on you, because certain music is tainted and it's spelled witchcraft. So if you are well grounded in the truth and you know not to let that sort of music get to you, it's nothing wrong with listening to it, right?
Yep.
But it only becomes a problem when you don't have control over yourself and you're not well grounded in the truth. Then you start being persuaded to act like a ninja in the street, and you got 1 foot in the world and 1 foot in the
That's the
truth.
truth.
That's where it becomes a problem.
That's what I
he
said. And I literally said that during the live to babes, you know, separate and detach, build up your spirit, and then later on, you know, come back to that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
hey, I listen to Sade, man. I mean, and that's good music. You know what I'm saying? I listen to that every weekend, damn near. I listen to my Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying? I listen to, you know, good music from time to time, that type of stuff. But like you said, you know, the 80s, I'm playing Marvin Gaye, I'm playing Otis Redding, I'm playing Curtis Mayfield, I'm playing that good stuff.
Teddy,
you know what I'm
Teddy Pendergrass. I love it. Yeah, that's my dude right there.
But do I go and listen to some Outkast here and there? Yeah. Like I fuck with Outkast, you know what I'm saying? But am I smoking weed? No. You know what I'm saying? I'm not allowing what they saying in some songs to influence me.
Mm-hmm. And then you can start off slow. Like you do realize you have instrumentals. If you like a particular beat, but you don't like the lyrics, just look up the instrumental.
Yep.
And let the instrumental play in the background.
Yep.
Like they be going too off the rails, man. They be trying to go deep into it. Like it ain't that deep, brother. It's you either listen to the music and not let it affect you, or you listen to it and it's going to affect you because, like you said, you haven't separated from the world.
And furthermore, what the brother said about the feminine being placed on the man, this is one of y'all so-called rappers. He's the man. Look at this guy. I remember this shit.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I remember that bullshit. I remember that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look at this guy,
you might
man.
as well look up while you at it. You might as well look up what's his name,
Nas X.
Yeah, you might as well look him up. They turned his inside out.
He made me mad. He took on that name Nas, man. I'm pissed off.
I know.
Shit, man.
I know. If you can't tell that this is effeminate, this is weird right here, then you need to check your discernment, man. This ain't right.
Yep.
He is literally the poster child for a homo artist.
And the scriptures, and if y'all, everything we saying, what's that in Ecclesiastes? It says that the music, the sound, the daughters of music should be brought low. It's happening right now. That's why music ain't what it used to be anymore, because it's being brought low. We at the end.
Yep.
This.
Yep. Music and fashion, because remember every decade they had their own hairstyles and stuff.
Yep. Get this.
They don't got their own hairstyles and stuff. They know they innovate.
Come on, man.
They go back to like the 1990s and stuff. Yep.
And this is nothing but that Roman custom, that Greek and Roman custom of them orgies, that homo stuff, Feast of Bacchus. That's nothing but them individuals coming back, right? It would be high up Jakes in Rome that would be doing these things. That's what your celebrities are today. They're in their same lot.
Nothing new under the sun. That which is then is now. There's nothing new. What they were doing back then, it's just being repackaged today.
Yeah.
Shit weird, man.
Like you see how he has the hair, you know. Now when you look up ancient Egypt, if you type in their pharaohs and stuff, what they used to do was they used to shave their head bald, and then they used to wear.
Yep. Ain't nothing new on the sun.
Man, I was watching. So my son do music, like he played the piano and all that. So I was letting them see this. It's a Chevalier. It's a Jake violinist. I mean, he was cold in France in the 1700s, right? So the whole movie, like he had one of those fake wigs on. But his mom's, which was a slave at that point in time, she eventually came back to France, and she took him around Jake that was in France, and he got back in touch with his culture. So then after that, he took off the wig, he had braids on, and he was about that action. You know, he was like, hey, man, I got to do for my people. You know, so yeah, man, that's a good movie to watch. It's on Netflix. It's called Chevalier.
Okay. I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get that.
they destroyed all his music. I'm talking about dude wrote symphonies and orchestras and operas and stuff. They destroyed all his
Yeah.
music and basically destroyed his name because he was so damn good. He was better than Mozart, but they destroyed it and made it where he was like, not known anymore. And he was nice with that sword. He was kicking them white boys' ass, man.
Oh, he was chopping them up with the sword and stuff.
Yeah, he used to be fencing. He was the number one fencer as well as being the best violinist in France.
Yeah. And when Jake was doing, cause remember the original French was Jake. So Jake, the original fencing, man, that's cold as hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Damn. I'm like Elder Malcolm. I would love to see Jake do the watch, the original watch. Had Jake was doing it. Oh man. But go ahead, Slock you.
It's on Netflix.
Slock you about that, my.
He looked like he throw down. Now that image reminds me of
I don't see it.
years ago. I don't know if y'all keep up with wrestling nowadays. I know it's changed a lot, but when they brought that Japan wrestler over, Shinsuke Nakamura, when he debuted on SmackDown, they had a Jake violinist who played this theme. That dude was cold. You remember that cockroach?
Yeah.
That dude was cold. I'm like, nah, nobody else can do it like we did it, man. When he played Nakamura's theme song coming out to SmackDown when he debuted, that brother was cold.
Now hold on, Master about that. Did you confess you still look at WWE?
I said a few years ago. This was years ago.
I do. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Yeah.
Hey, I tuned in when The Rock came back. I did.
I still watch from time to time. Man.
Hey, Dwayne Johnson, man. I still got it
as I used to be.
I still got a little bit excited too.
I'm gonna get you one day, Master Zabop. I've been trying to catch you. I'm gonna get you one day. So.
Hey, yeah, no wrong. I'll see it I'll watch it. There ain't nothing wrong with it, little off time. Or, a couple
you
minutes.
See little Rami, if you smell.
I'm gonna tell you who your Rami likes, Rey Mysterio and shit. You sing
Rey Mysterio was cold. That's my guy.
Rey Mysterio, that's that dude, man.
Yeah.
When he was beating up the Big Show, boy, man, Rey was cold, man.
Mm-hmm. Moving for his side, moving around like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mysterio. WWE, man. I remember my sister like, y'all know that's fake, right? We like, it ain't fake. But then you grow up, you know, that stage and shit.
You watch NXT?
Every now and again, yeah. I don't watch week to week, but I still watch it.
Because you know what what they doing in NXT, man. That whole women's division and took over.
Hey, Shawn Michaels got him a little harem down there.
Right. He just went ham this year with all of the newest signees, man.
Oh, Shawn Michaels.
I'm talking about from
he's
Jada Parker.
Hey, Zaquan, all I'm gonna say is just watch you one episode of NXT and you'll see.
Okay.
I'm talking about from Jada Parker, the Lola Vice. What's the
Callie?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, Kalani. You got what's the
I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
I'm looking at her.
Soul Ruka. Soul Ruka's actually a Jake, boy.
Yeah, she a Jake. Soul Ruka.
Yeah. Hey,
she's a so-called white looking woman, but
what's that tall one? That tall one from Atlanta who went against Jada Parker recently. What's her name?
Yeah.
Now you got to get an updated.
Nah, that's
I don't watch, so I don't know.
You got to get an updated.
That's old, brother. You got to go 2025, cuz.
Hey, Mazaba, your mom and your pops probably remember this. It used to be a lady wrestling federation back in the day called GLOW. GLOW stands for Gorgeous Lady Wrestling, man. And it's one famous. Her name was Big Mama. So your mom probably remember.
Right there, boy.
Yeah, that's it, Ramya.
Which one
Go,
y'all
Cockman,
talking
what you
about?
say?
Which one y'all talking
The
about?
one in the middle there, that's Soul Ruka.
That's
Yeah,
so
she a
Ruka.
black
Yeah,
woman.
she a Jake.
Her?
How come my screen
No.
frozen?
Go up,
No, up with the
up
blonde hair.
with the blonde in the middle.
Her?
Yep.
Yeah, that
She a
right.
She
Jake?
a
Yeah,
Jake.
yeah, she a Jake.
Hey,
She a
Oh
Jake.
Cockman.
shit.
Cockman, I'm finna drop down and come back up. Hey, Cockman, I'm about to drop down and
Yes.
come back up because my screen froze.
Okay, come.
Oh, all right.
Huh.
That's it in the shard. The water brother, last legend. Yeah.
I like this one right here. Who that? Is she a Jake?
I believe so on her father's side. Yeah. Yeah, on her father's side. And then you got if you go over, the girl up next to her, Roxanne Perez, she a Jake. No,
Okay.
that's actually she a Jake too. She from Japan, but her father, the so-called black man, she from Japan. She a Jake. And the girl with the horns, she's from the tribe
Naphtali?
of Naphtali. She's Chilean. She's a Jake.
Oh shit.
She's a Jake. And she good as hell too. She can wrestle her ass off. If you go down, I'll tell you else who, because Jake is running the division. Nah, they Edomites. Those two there. They Edomites.
I don't know, man. Taylor Paxson, something about her. Just because she's a little weird, but
Who, her?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
Could be.
yeah. She's a little weird, but it is what it is.
You do got
I
weird
think
Jakes
that's
out here.
Kalani in the middle. Her.
Nah, that's Jakar Jackson.
Oh, Jakari. Okay, yeah. She, definitely a Jake. I think she. Who's that? That's what's the name's daughter?
That's Santino Morella's
right.
daughter, right?
That's
there.
his daughter. So she would be a Jake too.
Oh yeah, she a Jake.
That's Lola Vice right
Lola.
there.
There's Lola. She's a Jake. Ephraim. She a Ephraimite. There's Kalani.
Jada Parker right
You
there.
tell she a
next to
Jake.
her.
She definitely.
Yeah, that's
a Jake.
Kalani. And then you got Jada, everybody's favorite. She definitely. Yeah, that's Jada.
Okay.
Yeah, she bald headed too.
Dang, so it ain't. It's barely any Edomites in this shit.
Nah, Jake running the division.
Oh, wow.
That's what we saying, man. Jake, Shawn Michaels did went on a hosting spree of just getting talent like that, man. Jake is running the division now in NXT. Their ratings is up, like they in competition between Raw and SmackDown at the moment. And Triple H
NXT better than the main roster.
NXT, if they was to just rely on NXT is actually beating other companies like AEW and stuff alone. Shawn Michaels a J2. Not really. Because his dad is a full on Edomite. His parents, his father.
Yeah, I know Triple
no
H is
idea.
not a Jake. Triple H is an Edomite for sure.
Nah, he an Edomite, man. He eat his meat raw.
Yeah, that's right.
He eat raw red meat. I've seen him before.
Now
Jake
Vince
Brady.
McMahon, I don't know about Vince McMahon. He might.
Vinny Mac
That's
is
an
a-
Edomite, Jake. That's an Edomite.
He take part in sacrifices and all of that, man. He a Edomite.
Yeah, Vince McMahon, definitely.
Yeah, Vince McMahon, Esau, man. He a devil too, man. He the reason why Owen Hart lost his life too. Man.
Oh yeah.
He played that heel role real good though.
Yeah. Like he sacrificed Owen Hart. Like that on the Hart family, them Jakes.
And you know what's sad? Owen Hart was telling people to get out the way while he was falling and stuff, man. Yeah. I'm sorry, I Bret Hart, man. I'd have capped his head. Ain't nobody do that to my brother. In front of my face, too? In front of my face?
Yeah. Man was getting down with his own staff too, man. That's why Patterson, he passed away. I don't know if there used to be a TV show called the House of the Legends or something to that effect. And Pat Patterson came out that he swung on that other side, if you know what I mean. And everybody knew it, but they was clapping. It was like, all right, man, you finally got it out and stuff, because we all knew, but we was just waiting for you to say it. But it came out before he passed away Before they used to do pay-per-views, they used to invite wrestlers over to Vince's house and stuff, and they used to get down and have orgies and stuff. Allegedly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all them Samoan niggas is Jake too, boy. I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, you talking about you talking about Jay,
Roman
the
Reigns.
Usos and all of them?
Every single one of them,
Yeah,
boy,
they all
is Jake.
Jakes. Yeah, they all Jakes.
Yep. Yeah, Roman Reigns, The Rock, all of them stuff, man. It's funny thing, they always talk about The Rock Samoan background. They don't talk about his Judite background.
Yep. Bloodline.
Because they're ashamed of that, to be honest. Like I look at Naomi, because she's married to Jimmy, and she recently just she's pregnant at the moment, so she had to relinquish the title because she was world champion. And I saw the last promo that she cut on SmackDown. It just goes to show you the mindset of our people, because she quoted on the show by saying that she's adding to the bloodline to the family. And I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, little do you know that baby's an Israelite.
Mm-hmm.
So you're really adding to the bloodline of the 12 tribes.
Well, you know
I
they
mean,
think that
but-
mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Now, her father, Naomi's father, I don't know if y'all, Cockham, you probably know this. Her father played for, because he's a musician. He's a well-known musician. I forget the famous group he played for, but I saw it at SummerSlam, and I'm like, okay. And then when I went back to check the lineage of the Usos and stuff, I'm like, oh, well, precept that came to mind in the Apocrypha where it says every flesh resorted to its kind.
Yeah.
So that made me think of, I said, well, it will make sense why they gel so well together, because they both Jakes.
This is Shawn Michaels' dad. He definitely Esau, man. That's what I think.
I don't see the picture.
Wait a
of
minute.
it.
That man named Hicken.
Why I can't see the picture? What the hell's going on?
I don't know. TikTok just took your eyes, Alliance. They just like nah.
You might have to go on your backup page, Zaquan.
But he was
Okay, I'll come back.
he's an Air Force pilot. Well, he was an Air Force pilot.
That man named Hickenbottom, boy.
Yeah, Hickenbottom.
That's an Edomite name for you. Hickenbottom.
Yeah, Hickenbottom's surname is a variant of Hickenbottom, originating from England, and possibly a corruption of Oakenbottom, or the place name meaning Higgum's land in the Valley Base in Cheston. Whatever. It's an Edomite name. It's an English surname.
Mm-hmm.
But
Did they catch that? Did they catch that dude who unalived Kirk?
No, he's still at large. His picture's going around, and they let that old dude go.
Because they also saying, I heard too, that they have it came out on the People's Voice.tv and also Candace Owens on X that they saw a private plane leave immediately right after the situation had took place. Apparently there was a private
and they
jet.
turned off the radar.
Yeah.
woo, that sound like Godfather 2 when he flew his brother in,
Mm-hmm.
and then he left the next day. They flew the hit in. He left already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one Edomite, he was like, yeah, he was showing the maps and shit. He was like, he was on this building here, and then he could have jumped from this building because it's only a 1-story building and went to this parking lot, and then he could either took a right and went to the highway or took a left and went. I was like, dang. They said that man disappeared.
And you know, man, if they don't catch you within, like Esau gonna catch you, bro. If they want to catch you, if they don't catch you, then they don't want to catch you. They don't supposed to catch you. With all, especially with CCTV, all the cameras they got, the eye in the sky, you know, cell phones, all that. It's a damn lie. They just lying.
And then they said like the owner of the car, it goes back to some shell company, and then the owner of the shell company, he's in China where there's no extradition, so speculation up in the air and stuff about what's really going on.
Mm-hmm. So what's the runaround? That's all it is, man. But I'm gonna wrap it up in 15 minutes. I'm finally gonna cook that ahi tuna steak that I was gonna cook yesterday.
Nah.
You sure, man?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure today.
You don't want to let your son cook it?
Nah. I gotta personally do this one. I trust him with the chicken, but not the tuna.
The
Damn.
name is Abu Fubu. I know I just hear Mr. Yaramya talking about cooking an aha tuna steak. A tuna melt is not a hana tuna.
Right.
Whoa, what happened? What happened?
This is what I do to scoffers on my page.
Damn.
That's the problem of you blacks and stuff. You don't listen very well for the instructions and stuff. Like you cut off man of his speech and stuff. You know, cut Abu for boot off.
You ain't even say Shalawam, brother.
Shalawam.
Did you know some Don't you know some Aramaic?
You mean Arabic?
Not Aramaic.
No, I don't know Arabic.
Are you a Ram or Ishmael? Which one are you?
Ishmael.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yes. And then again, I'm gonna say it again. You don't have no aha tuna. All right, just because you mix flour with that corn flour and onions and made to the patty, it's not a steak. It's a patty, sir.
Have you seen what Israel did to your people?
I don't care over here. I'm over here in America, nice and safe. I got me a white woman onto the side. I don't care about them.
You don't got no loyalty. That they just over there attacking, your people.
Hey, out of sight, out of mind. I got me a big fat white woman. I got me a corner store in a black neighborhood. And
Yo,
I'm
what's
living
up
good.
with Jake? If Jake get a white one, why they always got to get a big fat one? Oh, what's up with that?
I'm Ishmael. I'm not Jake. I'm
Man, you
Ishmael.
Jake. I can hear it in your voice.
You could hear it in my voice, huh?
Kind.
My name is Abu Fubu. And what that guy named Arya, the truth, he don't tell the truth at all. Everything's fake.
I want you to say what's happening. How do you say that?
What's happening? Yeah, relax mood. I got because she got good credit. Yes, relax mood. Yes, relax mood. Relax mood. Are you married? You need an Arab husband.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness, boy.
Relax mood. I will be I'll be your sugar daddy. Oh, no, I can't do that. No, she said she married. Okay, sorry. There you go. Yes, you're one of my neighbors, Abu Fubu. All right, the Fubu stole my name. I'm the original Fubu.
I'll let you walk into that because that's a diligent system, man.
Oh, relax mood?
Yeah.
But I haven't seen her that much around and stuff. Yeah, so.
That's good. That's how the sister's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
You be watching.
Oh. Yeah, you got your wanna come up here. You wanna come face Boo Fubu.
But this proxy war is still going on. So they attacking the Houthis in whatever country they is, and they saying, you know, the Houthis is what a front for Iran. I'm like, yo, just get it on with each other, man.
Because the issue for these devils and what they trying to do is they got so much going on to usher in this new world order that everything, the internet is really what's kicking their ass at the moment because too many things is coming out. So if they were to just go, like if Trump was to give Netanyahu the green light to say, okay, yeah, go ahead and do this, then it's going to backfire on all of their policies that they put out from an international standpoint, which means the international court law, why is it even available if you're not going to step in and do anything? So what they got to do is they have to do what's called gradualism. So you see Trump is playing both sides of the field because at one point in time, remember a few months ago, he said that they're going to rebuild Gaza. And remember, he came out with that whole golden statue and everything being situated over there.
Yep.
People forgot about that. But then just this past few days ago, when Netanyahu attacked, what was it?
Qatar.
I forget. Qatar. Thank you. Now, it's been said that Trump allegedly said that he was pissed off with Netanyahu doing that. Well, wait a minute. You was all for it a few months ago. Why are you pissed off now? So you're playing both sides of the field, right? So they doing that on purpose because they're trying to project from what's really going on behind scenes. And then on top of that, you had the now it's being said that for Kirk to be unalive, they had dropped the Epstein files. I don't know if y'all saw it. It was a book that dropped the same day, and he was actually pushing for it hours before he actually came to Utah.
Oh, Kirk was?
Yeah, it's all over social media. It's
and they also had
Go ahead, brother.
They also had a book called "Who Shot Charlie Kirk," and it came out and it was published on the day before yesterday.
Yep, the woman, she got the screenshot. Basically, what happened was it was published one day before he actually came out to Utah, and it was entitled "Who Shot, such and such." And it was published on September the 9th. She screenshotted and everything. This is on Amazon store. But then when she
changed it.
Yeah, when she dropped the link for everybody to go and see, one, you couldn't either find it, or two, they actually changed it to September 11th the next day. But she has the original post screenshotted that it was actually published the day before he actually set the event.
Yeah, I think I shared it in the group chat, but don't nobody watch my
Shut up, man. We watch it.
That was crazy, man. Yeah. So it's all look, they needed a sacrifice. They needed to deflect for what's going on over there in the so-called Middle East. Because if you haven't been watching, France is in total chaos at the moment. They're trying to collapse their government.
Yep.
Russia sent the drones to Poland, and Poland they notify Article 4, which means they have to come to the table and pretty much declare war.
Yeah, France on fire, man.
Yeah. It's beautiful, boy. Real beautiful.
And I did a lesson. Esau crashing out, pandemonium globally, prophecy. While this whole situation is going on with Charlie Kirk passing away, nobody is paying attention of what's going on. World War III is about to be amplified.
Yeah.
So they needed a distraction in the U.S. Bread and circuses, right? They need a distraction.
Yep. And the assassination that Chuck got, that's a distraction.
Yep.
Yeah. And it might be a sacrifice at the same time too.
Yeah. Absolutely. I believe it is, because one of their sinister high holy days is coming up October 31st.
Yep.
Wait
Think
a minute.
about that.
It sure is the fall solstice is coming up.
So. Yep, solstice. Yep. So they need a sacrifice. Now, we ain't seen nothing yet because we only in September. Wait till October gets here. Because there's going to be more sacrifice. There's going to be more.
That
And
one,
then, yeah, go ahead.
that one Eve, she trying to organize it. Well, we're gonna call it. I'm gonna call it like it is, a quote unquote rebellion on October 1st.
Yeah, see now what just happened last
Man.
week. What did Trump declare? He said he's sending. There's 19 other cities he's going to send the National Guards,
Yeah.
and then to add what happened yesterday with Charlie Kirk, is sparked civil war.
Also, real quick, she said, and I quote, "You'll see it when it happens, and you'll know to do it." When she just used Oklahoma City as a reference point, she said, "Oklahoma City just popped off. Let me go do this."
See,
Yep.
so they're stirring. See, Esau knows what he's doing, man. All right, and that's why you have to learn how to sit back and observe and put two together. That's why we tell brothers, don't be so quick to jump to conclusion until you see how this devil plays out things, because he uses gradualism.
Yeah.
So
And I,
it will only. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I was going to respond to what the brother Yahawah said. They had to shut down HBCUs because of the threats that came in today. They started
Yep.
after Charlie Sheen, and we ain't got nothing to do with Charlie Sheen. We didn't do that shit.
Right.
Yeah,
We got nothing to do with Charlie Brown.
but notice before Kirk got unalive, what happened with the Ukraine woman situation?
She got stabbed. That
By a who though? That's the important part. By a who?
And
Yep.
Jake had a chip in him, so that's another factor to add.
So now you have a situation that's called racial wars.
Yeah.
Hold on. Relax. Move said they sending fighter jets to Puerto Rico. And stuff.
Yeah, they been shoot, that was what, last week? They was sending National Guard to the islands. So yeah, but some people said that the Marines is kind of organizing with the Puerto Ricans to fight back.
Yeah, because well, which one of you brothers sent in the chat about how that one Jake saying that you do not have to follow unlawful laws when you take that oath to protect the Constitution?
Oh, I kind of remember that, but I don't think I ain't seen it.
No, I ain't
I
seen
don't think it was.
He
Oh, y'all
said
was
that
not
he
saying that was him. You know, he constantly sharing. Let me stop.
yeah.
Right.
So that one Jake said, if you took an oath or whatever, you do not have to follow unlawful laws on what these people are trying to make us do. So now you got a situation where those former vets and stuff like that, they about to start fighting back.
Yeah, because people gonna rock with the Constitution at the end of the day, even though George Bush, the son, he said it's just a piece of paper. So that's how the presidents really feel about it. In the book Behold a Pale Horse, it broke it down how the executive orders made George Bush Sr. a king. He was really the first king in America due to executive orders, just having the ability to pass this and pass that and surpass Congress and the judicial branch. So, it's going to get to that point of where Trump is like, hey, he's sending troops here, or he's sending ICE here. He literally has two armies that he's dealing with, ICE and the National Guard, and he's commanding them both to fight his battles on whatever emotional stance he got.
Yep. And ICE is just a cover up front for martial law.
Yep. That's his secret police, man.
And Jake in the Hood talking about they ready to go ahead and all this stuff, man. You got to get slaughtered and stuff, man.
That's what he's talking about in the chat. Like, I mean, National Guard, they ain't no Marines, they ain't no Army, but they ain't about to just. No, I'm talking about they organized, they got vests, they got ammunition. They gonna have a little bit of equipment, so they're gonna have more. Like, I remember, man, when I was in the world, right? I was in Sacramento. I marched when all that love, people was getting unalive, Jake was getting unalive. So I marched in Sacramento with my homegirl, and the National Guard was out there, and they literally had vests, AKs, and Humvees, and that's how it was.
Wait a minute, hey Ak, you actually live a scene from Forrest Gump and stuff. You got caught up in a march and stuff.
Yeah. And yo, when it happened, like we marched all the way to the Capitol building in Sacramento, and you had these Edomite chicks jumping the gate and running up. And then the cops ain't really mess with them. They just stood there with their shields. But I was like, if that was a Jake, we would have got our ass beat.
Rom, you know you want to laugh when I said that.
Yeah. That happened.
I say, you know you want to laugh when I just said.
I did. I laughed.
Yeah, but yeah, see do they got drones and stuff? Do they got drones and stuff? Cause see, they could use that against Jay. They clear a whole block for one drone.
Look, if the man, you got NYPD that got armored vehicles, armored bulletproof vehicles, and basically, armored vehicles with deterrents on the top. So if they got that, I know the National Guard gonna come through like that.
But I know they gotta have those drones, those flying drones and stuff.
Yeah, or maybe got that on lock. Well, a few YNs from Chicago was showing videos of them bringing in the helicopters and stuff already. A couple of F-15 jets flew by.
Yeah.
Let's get this. National Guard drones are used for a wide variety of roles, including reconnaissance, surveillance, battlefield intelligence, and tactical support, with various drone types like the MQ-9 and small man-portable options being deployed. Training focuses on integrating these unmanned systems into complex operational environments, preparing soldiers to counter drone threats, and developing new capabilities in areas like artificial intelligence and universal drone controllers. You dealing with some YNs and some Latinos in Chicago, man. They gonna see them drones in the air and start shooting. Automatic, we know where they at. The National Guard, they gonna have a whole area mapped out. Okay, O block. From this street to that street. That's the battlefield. We talking about Jake, man, that just run up and spray and they hit everything that they see and miss the target. That's what we talking about.
Yep, your switches ain't gonna save you.
Hey, there was another SHOOTING in Boston, Massachusetts today.
A match?
And it's happening.
Yep. And it's 9/11 too.
It's happening. And see, this only adds more fuel to him being justified and pretty much sending troops into all the cities. That's all it is. You gotta read between the lines.
This is The Boys season 4, man. This is what it is. Order out of chaos. Had them tear each other, apart, either with fake attacks or real attacks.
Yep.
What's the best time to make the prices go up? Is Thanksgiving, around Thanksgiving time and stuff?
Also, it says here that there were multiple victims at a Naval Academy shooting and one undergoing medevac.
Oh yeah, Darashimov just posted that. He shared that.
Wow. Yeah, Akim, especially, brothers and sisters on the comment board. This is why we always say, be wise as serpents and harmless as doves. Plan around whatever it is that you have to do outside of work. You know what I'm saying? Get out early. When you go grocery shopping, get in and get out. Don't be around in the streets with these people. It's about to pop off, man.
Yeah, don't what they call this don't strap. Damn, what they call that shit? The S word. Don't straddle. No. When you just get in and get out, don't stay around and stuff.
Just handle your business. Because Esau is crashing out bad, man. Yeah, I seen so many TikToks where Esau is saying it's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, and man, control your spirit, man. Like myself, I know I gotta chill out with my road rage. Don't be getting in no road rage with nobody.
No, just let them pass you through. If you see them speeding up behind you, if you can merge, put your blinker on, and just get out of the way. Don't even make eye contact.
Yeah, you don't know what they carrying. You don't know what they coming with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You got to use discernment out here, man, because, when you see something You go in, you see something break out. Don't even just try to go in and get what you need. Just walk out and go to a different store.
Yep.
Right.
It's not even worth it, man.
Yeah. Somebody say something, just keep walking, man.
Yep, just keep walking. This is the time now, like, because you got to understand, we're not just saying this to be saying this. We all are going to be tested in Jacob's trouble. So whatever you can't deal with right now, if you're not nipping in the bud, that might be the thing that trips you up in Jacob's trouble because you didn't know how to control it right now, being tested.
And that's like, this is, if you, and that's what we saying, man. If you can't control yourself on the internet, like if brother saw Big Yasharahla Lorenzo came in here earlier and he couldn't shut the fuck up, those type of individuals, they gonna be the first to go, man. You can't even control yourself on the internet.
Lorenzo crashed out on him.
He came in here. He came up in here.
What he was angry about?
He saw me. I was going back and forth with the brother Abriah trying to correct him, and he came up in here and you know, we got into it because I know he don't really rock with Paul, and then we talked about head coverings and stuff like that.
How you don't rock with Paul, but he don't believe in Yahawashi?
Yeah, he believe in Yahawashi, but it's just things that he say. Like he say that we always choose Paul over Yahawashi, which is a lie. But I'm like, all the scripture is inspiration. So, you know,
it's some Paul saying that's cutting him. That's what I think that is.
It is. That's always the case. That's why Peter said, you know, in 2 Peter the 3rd chapter, you know, they don't understand Paul's writings and they bring themselves self-destruction over it. You know, I was reading something the other day because I was going into Paul's letters and I forget where I was reading, but Paul said it pretty much out of his own mouth that he was set up by Yahawashi. And he said, I was reading in the NLT, he basically said in so many words that they don't believe in Yahawashi through me. They don't believe that I'm an apostle, but he goes, I thank Yahawashi that you believe that I am an apostle.
And you know what's funny? We here to make him understand it clear, but he not gonna ask us.
Yep.
That's a trip, man. Wow.
Yeah, we was going into it. Then I dropped him down because I told him to be quiet. He's like, no, I'm not gonna shut up. I'm not gonna shut. I was like, yo, what's wrong with you? Then I dropped him down, and he just started talking shit in the comments, and Kakama eventually blocked him.
Hey, well, they being exposed, man. You should know them by their fruits. You know, his spirit is showing, and he ain't the only one. There's going to be other brothers that's going to be crashing out that we thought was really down for this truth. They're going to crash out.
That was the title of the lesson too. The spirit shall expose you.
Right.
He came up here and got exposed.
Well, he did a rap video 2 months ago. He did a rap video or something like that. So, yeah. It's always those rap videos.
What's up, Yahawah? Shalawam, bro. Yahweh Bahasham, Yahawah.
Shalawam.
Give me a second, please.
Oh, now he gonna come up with Abu Fubu going away and stuff.
But I think like my man Kevin Samuel said, you know, it's gonna be winter's coming. Winter is coming.
And what a winter means.
Yeah. Like Game of Thrones, man. Winter is coming.
Yep, and it's a perfect time to clear martial law too, the winter time, because you're gonna do everything you say. You don't want your ass to freeze and stuff.
Yeah, I wish I said, hey, you better pray that your flight is not in the winter.
Yep.
Well, I definitely will pray and stuff, you know.
Salaki, Shalawam.
Shalom.
The reason I came up for this and not for the Abu Fubu.
Man, don't be dissing Abu Fubu, man. Don't be dissing, man. Stuff, man.
Nah, this was serious though, because they were y'all was talking about being mindful of being outside and lingering and stuff like that, and it reminded me of the dream that I had a while back that Iramia had commented on a long time ago, like when I first came into y'all. But essentially, I was driving a UPS truck, and Esau was whipping Jake ass everywhere. Salaki was cursing. Yes,
Wow.
bro. And I was driving. I got to a light. You could see cars pulling over on the side of the road. People's getting beat. The light eventually turned green. I turned right at the light, and then some Edomites was chasing me. And I'm saying I had a hoodie on. By the time we had to stop because somebody basically got pulled out their car and was getting whooped on, they had called up to me. You know what I'm saying? They let the gun up at my head, and then I woke up from my dream. I was like, damn, so shit about to get real. And Urami was like, that UPS truck, man, we about to get up out of here soon. So
Hmm.
when we was just talking about being mindful of where we at, you know what I'm saying, in these public settings, that reminded me of that dream. So the Heavenly Father was showing me that y'all better take heed to what the brothers are saying. Cause
Yeah.
this shit's gonna get scary. And y'all don't, a lot of y'all don't fight, a lot of y'all don't practice fighting, a lot of y'all don't take heed to what the elders and apostles say about taking care of your body and going out walking daily, going out and running, you know what I'm saying, building your health up for what's about to come, and it's gonna show.
Yeah, that's facts,
Mm.
man. I went out today, man, with my kids, just 30 minutes. We just grounded. Walked around, ran at the park,
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, but you know the scary part when El Tar said I'm not doing any more live shows. Watch that video, gonna get a whole bunch of views across YouTube and TikTok. Cause that's when Jake gonna be shitting their pants and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Cause if
Yeah,
he's not
the
doing any more
brother,
videos,
the elder,
I'm a one
Amawan
Gabar.
Gabar, I
Yeah.
believe it was,
Yeah.
said
yeah,
his sister's daughter had a dream like that. Well,
Yep.
Elder Apostle Tahar said this is gonna be my last video or last live or something like that.
I'm
yep.
telling you,
So
man, it's gonna be a lot of brothers like, damn, man, I was just about to start doing lessons.
Hmm.
Too late, bro.
Hey,
yeah,
I was just,
how many brothers I tell to go on GMS Elders the Milk while it's still here?
man, every live you
Every
yeah.
say.
single one of them.
Because look, when El Tar said this is the last show I'm doing, we gonna be saying that on our videos and stuff. That's what everybody
Yeah.
gonna be shitting when they say.
We done. We shut
Yep.
it
We're gonna
down.
say, yeah, we're gonna be saying that. We say it all the time. You know, the famine of the word is coming. Get in where you fit in, man. Get this truth while it's free. Get it.
Yeah. Man, I
What's
was
that
just
scripture
about
that
to go out
says?
on the corners, man. I was just about to. I got my sign. You know, I waiting for the spirit to hit me. Nigga, what you think? You
No,
just about to.
you know, I'm busy, man. I was playing 2K on
Oh
live earlier,
yeah!
but I was just, I was at work, you know,
This
when I
nigga,
had to.
boy, this morning he talk about I'm I got a family, I got a job, but you on live playing 2K for an hour, at
Who you
least an
talking about?
hour, but you can't do no
Who you
lessons.
talking about?
I'll
Who you
be
talking
live with
about?
him this morning, man. He was making
Oh,
all the
okay.
damn excuses, bro. I'm like, bro, we all got families, we all got jobs, we all got different situations, man. Cut the damn excuses, man.
And what? Hey, man, it's gonna be like the day after we all gonna say this our last show, something like that. You gonna hear. They gonna try to talk about it. People like why the Hebrew Israelites why they not making videos no more. They can't even talk about that. Why we not making videos no more? It's gonna be like that, man.
That's that
People gonna
Amos
be
8
scared.
and 12, man. They gonna run from sea to sea. Where they at?
Yeah.
Where they at?
Yeah.
And Ezekiel 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, shut the door. Yep.
Yeah. Man.
What that one brother was when he went up there, he said, I was looking for y'all on such and such street, and y'all was right. They gonna have that same realization, but they ain't
Look
gonna
at
be there.
look at Olo. He just came back. He was like, man, I've been looking for y'all for months. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Which is
There's a
crazy because we
precept.
be here every day.
Y'all know that precept? I think it's in the New Testament where basically it breaks down what you brothers were just saying on one person that says I can't do this because I have to go
Oh,
and do something with my family or
that's
something
in
or
my
whatever.
We got that out
I
the other
had a
day, I
lesson.
think.
I had a lesson prepared today, but you know, some guys came up and just took over my lesson. But
That was
that's
that wasn't me.
that's Luke
Nah,
14.
man, you called me up here.
14. Okay.
I ain't
Wow.
call you up here, Cockable.
Hey,
Oh no,
nah,
Elder
the elder
called
called
you
me
up
up
here.
here because he was talking about that bug out.
Yeah, Elder called you up here. All right, that's Luke 14 and 16. I'm gonna get a little bit of it. Then
You on a
said
different
he,
channel. You can count that stuff. Go ahead.
then said he unto him, a certain man made a great supper, and bade many, and sent his servant at supper times to say to them that were bidden, Come, for all things are now ready. All right, right now, man, it's now ready for you to come. And they all with one consent began to make excuse. The first said unto him, I have bought a piece of ground, and I must needs go and see it. I pray thee have me excused. And another said, I have bought 5 yoke of oxen, and I go to prove them. I pray thee have me excused. And another said, I have married a wife, and therefore I cannot come. Y'all get it. Y'all break it down.
It is right there. So how much more in these days, now, I had to do this and I had to go and, do this and stuff. But wait a minute. If you can get up by an alarm clock and you have to do this, drop your kids off at school, go to work, do that, you mean to tell me you can't sit 1 hour or at least 30 minutes of your time, whether it's reading, studying, or doing a lesson?
Yeah. He could do a
video to get
in
edified.
transit. He could do it in transit like the elders did. He could just do it while driving. Well, he can't cut the camera on, because he's on TikTok, but he could do it in transit video.
I do that. I used to do in transit. When I used to get off work, I go on YouTube and do it in transit on the way to work or on the way home. I did them every single day, man.
See?
Yeah. And I'm on live shows. I'm at videos at my job and live shows at my job. So.
That's why
I used to do.
Go ahead, bro.
I used to do lessons at work. I would go to the car and just do a quick 20-minute lesson or whatever. The reason why I haven't been doing it because they dudes at the job been doing theft wages, so they've been leaving and having overextended lunch breaks. So they cut that down. They watching people on the cameras now, so I can't do that. So now I gotta wait till I get back to the crib and do it.
Y'all remember I used to do my little lunch break lessons, right? And I used to do lessons out at the job. Like, it's just what's that, man? A sinful man gonna find an excuse always.
A sinful man finding an excuse. Yep.
In the spirit, I just did that video 2 days ago. You brought that up.
You did too. Yep. Sinful man finding an excuse, man, and it's really no excuse. And the most important thing I stress, it's not so much about you just doing the work. It's also, are you applying it, what you're doing? If you are teaching it, are you applying it? Are you waking up and you're looking at yourself and say, okay, you know what? I have a bad habit of being talebearer. The scripture says to be not a talebearer. So I'm going to try to put that into effect today. If a situation arises or whatever, I got to learn how to control my spirit and not get in matters that don't pertain unto me. Are you practicing that? Right. These are the things where the scripture says don't be a hearer of the law, but be rather a doer of the law.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you brothers, it ain't just about reading, it's about reading and applying what you're reading. That's why I love the Apocrypha. So I love, my favorite book is not only a book of Proverbs, but Ecclesiasticus. Because there's so much wisdom in there that you should be applying day by day. Mm-hmm. Just if you brothers, just like the newer brothers, just take the time and just go through Ecclesiasticus and you'll see what we're talking about.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Because it's going to put you up on game very quickly on how to pretty much, live out your day-to-day life, on how to really be.
And consistently, man. Like, hey, who was talking about? Yasharahla was talking about audiobooks. You could go on YouTube and you literally got the Apocrypha on YouTube. Let it play, right? From first Esdras all the way down. Let it play. You could do that consistently over a couple weeks and then do it some more. Or go into specific chapters that you really keyed in on. This is what we got. This truth, this living water, this is consistent. It don't run out. You constantly read, constantly grow. Flooded. And you're learning something every single day. You want to flood yourself with this word. You don't want to just give yourself a couple drops, a couple drips. You want to flood yourself with this word, man.
Hey, what did Yahawah in the book of in Ezekiel? No, Jeremiah. Yahawah him himself is called what? A living fountain of waters. Fountain, the fountain constantly going and stuff. Just goes up in the air, sprays up in the air and stuff, always flowing. A fountain. Yeah.
So it shouldn't be a point where you like, well, man, I done did lessons on everything. That's a damn lie. Okay?
Right.
It's impossible. You know?
The elect, they're constantly learning. Like Apostle Tahar always says, if you're not learning, you're not of the elect. The apostles say all the time. Now, Apostle Tahar, he's been in this thing 40 plus years now. But he always says when he watches our videos and stuff, he learns things from the newer brothers. Now that's a direct elder that's coming and saying that, who's been doing this thing for 40 years.
Yep.
He's constantly learning.
Yeah, cause a couple times we did Chicago gym. I showed me the elder come through. We like, what? El Tahar? Yeah. El Tahar, Elder Gabar. Look at our show. The Elder Halalyam and stuff. Everybody, gym at Chicago Live and stuff. So yeah, everybody learn shit. I be learning things when young. I'm like, man, wait a minute, look at that. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Arya, you have to submerge yourself in the water. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, man.
And that's what, really look into what a body is, man. If you don't got the liver to cleanse and to pull the liquids, how you gonna get nutrients from the liquids that you drinking? If you don't got the kidney to cleanse the blood, how is the blood gonna flow to the heart? How is we support one another, man. We bring it out, we share, we help, we do lessons. By you doing a lesson, don't you know you're helping somebody? Right? That dream that the brother Yahawah and I was talking about, that shit gave me hope. That gave me faith, bro, more. I'm like, yo, Yahawah just gave his brother a dream, man. It's about time, right? We about to be delivered up out of here. So it's all helping. Don't sit back and be like, man, well, this ain't gonna help nobody. The word don't go out void, bro.
Remember, John the Baptist prophesied in the wind, in the pretty much in the wilderness. So, and to back up the brother's point, you're not only helping someone, but you're helping yourself. Because if you got demons on you, you do a lesson. You going into that lesson, even if you only got one viewer watching the video, right? Guess what? You're at the same time you're getting those demons up out of you because you're reading the word. The scripture says even devils tremble at his word, roughly paraphrasing.
Yep. And then you'll know who listens. Somebody listen, you don't know they there. They listening to you and stuff, man. Like I used to teach in Inglewood and stuff, and I was broke for a while, and people rolled down their windows, their car windows, to listen when I was saying and stuff.
Because it's refreshing. This is that like what did Yahawashi tell the Samaritan woman who was a heathen? That water that you're getting from the the well, you have to continue to go through that water. But this living water that I give you, you should never thirst again. In so many words.
And this is what
those people who was rolling their windows down and stuff, that was refreshing for them.
Right.
And this is what water and fire is purging elements, right? So we got that living water, and then our words is like fire, and this people is wood. So we're purging and we're cleaning. If they of the elect, it's gonna purge and clean and heal them. So you like, oh, we don't got no spiritual power. Yes, we do, bro. We are examples of being healed. So we look at the elders like, yo, they really got spiritual powers because they healed us from the wicked ass world, right? Yahawah brought them up to heal us, to purge us, to clean us with that fire and that water. My bad, y'all got it.
And then when you able to break down the dark sins, the mysteries, the breakdowns of this book, that's a spiritual power too. We able to look at scriptures and break them down and stuff, what they really mean. So, yeah. Because I remember I was about younger, I used to read the Bible and I couldn't understand it. It was just like algebra. It was like how advanced algebra.
Words on a book, man.
It was like a tongue twister.
When I was a kid, I was looking for those 10 heads. I'm like, yo, where that at?
But now once you get fully trained up in the milk, it's easy for you to go back and break it down. I remember when Elder Apostle Hart broke down Ezekiel the 17th chapter. He said, when you understand other breakdowns, really these other mysteries and parabolic talk is not hard to put together. It's just being quoted in a different way, but it's actually the same breakdown.
Hold on, wait a minute. I thought we couldn't do precepts according to Dwayne. We can't do precepts.
Well,
You said that.
Dwayne, you don't believe in King David because David said, "Through thy precepts do I get understanding. Therefore, I hate every false way." So now you're making King David a liar. That's
Right.
just like the Naphtali, that dude that came up to my camp, and he said, "Well, I believe in Jesus Christ stuff through my mother and stuff." I said, "Well, wait a minute, whoa. Let's slow it down. You believe in the Messiah through your mother. Your mother has nothing to do with your salvation. She can't save you."
Mm-hmm.
So you just showcased by coming up to the camp and you talking about you just want to have a discussion. There ain't really nothing for us to talk about because one, you're showing me that you don't even know the scriptures.
Mm-hmm.
When I asked him about the covenant, oh yeah, well, the covenant. Well, that's the Old Testament. I said no. I said read. I told him pull out your sword, read Jeremiah 31, and then go to Hebrews 8, which Paul quoted from the Old Testament. And when he read it, I kept asking him, where do you get the heathen nations out of that? He started. I said, see, it's not my fault you haven't read the scriptures. The problem with you Christians is you just hear a few good precepts that your pastor bring out in his sermon every Sunday, but you don't read for yourself.
Yep.
I said, I spent nearly 25 minutes up here, and this is after camp because he came back. I spent 25 minutes dealing with you and forced you to go and read the scriptures. And now you have all of these questions that you've been brought up under your mother, which she don't know any damn thing. And you're not going to go to your pastor in your church to ask him all these questions.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't, and he was just confounded. Like he really couldn't say anything. Because he asked me, like the other guy who asked me the other time I was at camp, well, what about the other nations? And I said, well, the other nations are going into slavery. No, that can't be it. Well, did you read the word for yourself? Or are you afraid to read the scriptures? And that's generally what it is. When you bring, this is why I now when I had that dialogue with that dude, it took for me to go through that experience to really understand why the apostles always say, if they come up to the camp, just go into prophecy. You ain't even got to argue with them. Just control it. Okay, hey, you got your sword on you, good. Can you please read this for me and break it down?
Yep.
And then that opens up a whole Pandora box because you now control the narrative because you already know. They don't even know. They don't understand the scriptures. So you ain't really got to argue with them. All you got to do is just go into prophecy. Hey, can you please read this and break that down for me?
Yep. Just like I did Don Chewy this morning. He had a crash out.
Yeah.
Let me get this. This is Jeremiah 17:5. Thus saith Yahawah, cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, and whoso heart departed from Yahawah. So you can't put your salvation in another person, bro. All right? Just because you don't like the way somebody talks, or you don't like what they're saying, or they're too aggressive, or whatever it may be, that should not determine anything. That should not change. That doesn't change the scriptures, right? It doesn't. That show that you was looking for a man to save you versus what actually the word says. You got to look towards the scriptures. That means you put your trust in Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, not in
And you know what?
individual.
Hey, Nate said Nathan had a dream before he started teaching that book. He had a dream that he lost a war but gained it back.
Yeah.
So that prophecy come true, and he start calling the correct names and start repenting and correcting and stuff. Man, it's gonna be a lot of lost people out there, man. They're gonna be bugging the hell out.
But see, that's a fulfillment of Zechariah 13. And can you get that real quick, Yerami? Zechariah 13, and I think you can start at verse
7.
You can start at verse 3.
Okay,
Going down to about verse 6.
And it shall come to pass that when any shall yet prophesy, then his father and his mother that begat him shall say unto him, Thou shalt not live, for thou speakest lies in the name of Yahawah. And his father and his mother that begat him shall thrust him through when he prophesieth.
Right, because right now, like Zaquan said, with that whole IUIC church or that congregation, they, you got to understand when the truth, when if Nathaniel does go back on his word and he starts teaching the truth, his congregation, they're going to thrust him out because they believed in a lie. They're not going to trust him, right? Continue to read.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the prophet shall be ashamed every one of his vision when he hath prophesied. Neither shall they wear a rough garment to deceive.
Right, because he going to try to put off the purple and gold, probably. He going to humble down, right? He going to try to be like us, Great Millstone, with the, what do they call us, with the bummy garments, right? Continue to read.
But he shall say, I am no prophet, I am an husbandman, for man taught me to keep cattle from my youth.
Continue.
And one shall say unto him, what are these wounds in thine hands? Then he shall answer, those with which I was wounded in the house of my friends.
Why? Because the congregation is going to attack them. When they get found out that, hey, GMS was right. This is the mark of the beast. What was you clowns teaching us and everything? That's what I'm saying. They're going to be in trouble. That whole leadership of IUIC is in big trouble.
Yep. And ISPK. And also,
they all in trouble.
Those Pan-African niggas, they're going to be in trouble too. Son, they're going to be chasing down the street, getting stabbed up and shit.
And also, when he start calling the names, they're going to be like, you taught us that it didn't matter what he called it.
Yep.
What's going on here?
Say, yabba dabba do, right? Yoga yo play, right?
Yoga yo play, yup.
What happened to Most High in Christ bless? What happened to that?
Yep.
That's the scary part about it, man. So everything we saying, the scripture says, lo, when they come to pass, then you shall know that you were in the midst of a prophet.
Yep. You TikTok host, you gonna be in trouble too. They gonna find your ass too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You internet Israelites, man, y'all gonna have to pay. All right, because it's still blood on your hands. Trust and believe that. You, especially you brothers, man, that be having 100 and 200 and 300 and 400 people in your live. You know how much blood on your hands?
Talking about absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
You Danny P's. Y'all gonna get it too.
Oh yeah, Danny P and Dwayne, they definitely be having 100 people in their lives, every live.
Yep. Good old Dave gonna get chased down the street by Jake. Yeah.
It's gonna get real quick in the field, man. But somebody gotta play that role, man. Somebody gotta play the role of an unbeliever.
Yeah. And then it's gonna be then we gotta remember that the Lord gonna turn fishers of men into hunters.
Yep.
So in that same time, y'all gotta worry about the ones that the Lord rise up to the prey.
Mm-hmm. That's why we try to tell brothers, like, it's no point in you getting offended. Don't sit up there and get overly mad at another Jake, because at the end of the day, revenge belongs to Yahawashi. And if you are a part of the elect, guess what? When you come off that chariot, it's gonna be boots to asses anyway. Yahawashi said, "Bring them hither, who will now bow before me and slay them."
Mm-hmm. Right.
So it's a win-win in our situation. That's why I'm just sitting back, like, I'm not finna argue with Jake, man. Hey, you got it, man. If you want to call me every other name other than son or whatever, have at it. Because if I'm a part of the elect, I'm gonna have the last laugh regardless.
You said when that time comes, keep that same energy.
Yeah, keep that same energy. It's okay, brother.
You gotta remember.
I'm not gonna hate you. You can say what you want to say. That's why Yahawah, and that was I don't know if y'all remember, but y'all remember what's that Torah only Israelites or Torah something, when he came up on a live, it was either Yoram, or Yasharahla's live, and he thought it was a contradiction between what was written in Leviticus and Matthew the 5th chapter about if a person smites you on the cheek, on the right cheek, turn the other left cheek. That was talking about insults. That was talking about, now that doesn't mean you be a pushover, but it just means that if the person who doesn't believe is gonna resort to insulting or whatever, let them insult you. Don't seek revenge.
Yeah.
He thought that Yahawashi completely changed the law. No, the difference was Yahawashi was teaching us on a spiritual level to let judgment rest with him and Yahawah. Don't take vengeance for yourself, like according to the old covenant. Because under that first covenant, it was an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth because we had judges back then. He didn't understand that Yahawashi, he never changed the law. What he was saying was put all that to the side, okay, and love your enemies. It was talking about amongst our old people.
Yeah.
He was coming from a spiritual aspect. It wasn't that he changed it.
You know? And that's
yeah.
You don't understand being long suffering, man. We are long suffering, bro. We deal with brothers. Some brothers don't get it off rip, and we long suffer with them, man. We try to teach it to them. We try to break it down to them this way, break it down to them that way. Boom, boom, boom. You know, if they sincere. So you gotta be apt to teach, having that patience to deal with a brother and a sister. Remember, somebody had patience to deal with you. So you got to show that same type of mercy, man.
Yep. And look, it's not always easy, but this is where experience comes in because you got to know when to say, okay, well, hey, you know, look, brother, I can already see where this is going to, so I'm going to drop you, you know. This ain't for you. You're not of the elect. Keep it moving. Right. Remember, you know, Titus said, don't, you know, avoid foolish questions. Avoid strife. A teacher should not get involved in strife. Strife leads to debates. That's why we always say we're not here to debate. You either gonna get this work or you're not gonna get it. Yeah. We don't have to debate you. We're not this ain't no Genesis with Hassad and this ain't no damn Sakari. This ain't no Captain Tazariak.
Yep. And that's really it's putting aside your ego, man. Think about the team. All right, nah, fuck that. You the point guard. You want to go against the other point guard. This ain't about y'all. This is about the whole team winning the championship, bro. All right? Yep. If you got to sit back and just pass and he going to score more points than you, okay, so what? Who wins in the end? The elect wins in the end. So what? This 2/3, he looks good or whatever. He scored the most points. Niggas still going to get destroyed. So don't have no little ego battle with another individual. When our team is overall winning.
Yep. You sitting up here worried about a damn only blacks are Judah and this and the other. Whole time you're not even seeing how Yahawah is making prophecy come to life right before your very eyes. These nations are at an uproar with one another, and you worried about some damn, well, only the blacks are Judah.
I'm telling you, boy, some of these Jakes come in here and wrestle the same 4 or 5 topics every single day. Who's salvation for? What's the chariots? Who's the Gentiles? What's Lucifer? Is Lucifer a fallen angel? All this other nonsense.
And we answer that through the videos over years and years.
Yep.
Here you go. You got prophecy pop like popcorn and shit. And you oh man.
Hey, you got I can't stand this dude. May Yahawah take his ass out quick and fast. You got this dude who goes by the name of Brother Holy Tony or Tony Holy. And every TikTok live
is that all the about marriage and
yes.
Divorce?
He's an apostolic Christian. He follows Genogene's teaching. Every live. And to show you they don't know shit. You're not supposed to be going into brothers and sisters' marriages. It tells you in Proverbs, the 30th chapter or the 31st chapter, I think it is, that a man is not supposed to know what another man does with his maiden, meaning his wife. It's none of your effing business. That dude, the milk
I got him blocked. Yeah,
the Malteser's head.
He's like a typical Christian, boy.
You see? The scriptures tells you there be three things that are wonderful for me. The third thing is I know not what a man does with his maid, meaning his wife. There's none of your business, but your ass is up here on TikTok live telling brothers you cannot remarry, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then what they use is they use Matthew the 19th chapter when Yahawashi broke down divorce, and they claim from an apostolic Christian, this is what Geno Jennings teaches. They'll tell you in Matthew the 19th chapter that basically the divorce part was not talking about a man already married to a woman. It was talking about a man betrothed to a woman. And I went up and I argued and I said, how is that when you go into the Greek word, it literally tells you wife. They are already married, you dumbass. Salaki, excuse my language. Why are you guys teaching? And it made me so angry because you had sincere brothers and sisters that was going up to his panel and they were confused and they fell victim of being in a current relationship that they're currently in because the relationship they had in the past failed. Do you not know? That's why in Acts it tells you that the Lord at one point in time winked at our ignorance. And Paul had to break it down. He said, if you're currently with someone right now, do not seek to get loose from them. So why the F are you going and breaking up marriages?
Yep. And see that I ain't gonna lie, like early, you be influenced, man. And these guys will get you if you ain't got no solid foundation. I used to think I was in sin because my wife had somebody before me. I used to be like, yo, am I in sin? Yo, do I need to, like, yo, what am I doing? Am I like, yo?
Yep, you start bugging out, man, because you easily believe when you don't have that solid foundation.
For real,
but once you come up under the correct understanding, which we tell brothers, yo, remember the scripture says our women should be harlots within the streets. So Elder Apostle Tahar says all the time, everybody we with, both men and women, we've all committed adultery. But Paul, when he wrote the letter, he had to clean it up. That's why he said, listen, whoever you're with now, don't seek to be loose from them. Stay with them, or else you're going to continue to commit that sin. Now, through Yahawah's blood and sacrifice, the person who you are currently with today, you've already been exempt from that. Long as you guys are reborn through the truth, you're for one another. This is what he didn't understand. So they teach that bull crap. No, it's not talking about an actual married person. It's talking about a person betrothed. That makes absolutely no sense. So then I asked them, okay, let's talk about an actual married couple. What did Yahawashi say in the same book in Matthew? What determines the legality for a man to put away his wife?
Adultery.
Because this is exactly what Matthew the 19th chapter is talking about. Save for the cause of fornication. I told them, did you even look up that word fornication? And they do, but then now here's where it gets tricky. They believe fornication is talking about intercourse before marriage. That's why it didn't make no sense to everybody else who came up to the panel. So when I think it was myself and Kowal, when we forced him to go into that word, the word clearly tells you adultery. So I asked him again. I said, Tony, if I'm not talking about somebody engaged or betrothed. I'm talking about an actual married couple. What determines for a man to put away his wife if they are already husband and wife? We already gave him the answer, but he's under that spell from Geno Jennings.
My
He
cousin
could
under the
not
same
get
spell.
it. Yeah, he
Lucky.
just couldn't see it. And I got so pissed because I said, dude, Yahawah is going to destroy you, dude. You got some nerve being up on here destroying people's households.
Yeah.
He literally told a dude, the dude just been married to his pretty much new wife 3 years, but he's been long separated for 20 years from his ex-wife.
Damn.
Told this man, you got to put her away.
The fuck?
She's not your wife. That, yeah, I'm not making this up. Literally told this man, you got been married to her for damn near 4 years. They got a child and everything. Told this dude, you committed a great sin. You got to put her away if you want to be saved.
You gotta die.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped. Like I get so mad. I don't even go to his page anymore, his lives anymore.
That's probably why I blocked him. I don't know. I don't even remember blocking him, but I blocked him somewhere. Man, but hey, I gotta get up out of here. I was supposed to cook that tuna an hour ago.
Oh man, where Amatazar at? You got a question, Amatazar?
Man, cut it out. Damn, yo, but hey, edifying live, man. The water for you brothers always. Ooh.
Man, you don't really want that tuna steak, bro. You want to stay on the live. I get it.
Man, I'm trying to eat before 7.
See, the sister says she got 7 questions.
That's a complete number of questions, and guess what? I will answer it in a complete number of days, sister. So in 7 days, come back with those 7 questions. All right, hey, Matazawa, you want to handle that? Adultery and fornication?
Okay, God. So when you go into the word fornication, the Greek word is porneia. All right. Fornication is just another word for adultery when you look it up. And under fornication, there's 2 different meanings of it. The first meaning, it falls under adultery. It falls under homosexuality. It falls under bestiality and also incest. Then you have spiritual fornication, which falls under worshiping the gods of other nations. That will be classified as spiritual fornication to the Heavenly Father, Yahawah. So the next time somebody throws the word fornication at you, take them into the definition of fornication. And when you go into the Greek word, again, it's porneia, which means adultery. It really means adultery when you look it up. But what apostolic Christians try to do is they hijack the word and they try to change the definition. This is why it's important. You have to go into the foundation of the words. And they'll say, well, you committed fornication, which is, intercourse before marriage. Well, when you actually look up the word sex, it literally goes back to the Latin word sacre, which means to cut. When you enter into a woman, what are you cutting if she's a virgin for the first time? You're cutting her hymen, which means you've consummated the marriage. True marriage is not when you put a ring on her finger and you at the damn altar say, I do, I now pronounce you man and wife. You're not man and wife until you go in her and you pretty much cut her hymen. Go ahead, read that. There you go, to divide or cut.
To divide or cut.
Right? So what are you cutting? You're cutting a woman's hymen. That's why it was very important for her in the ancient world to be what we call today a virgin. You see? So now this is why you have when like today we call it what? The honeymoon. Back then it was known as the bedchamber. Because what happened is the families would get together, they'll celebrate the betrothal period, the marriage and stuff, but the marriage wasn't sealed until they brought you and her into the bedchamber and they would lay what's called the token of virginity, which is a cloth, a bed sheet, right? And then when you go in and handle your business, the mother and the father of your wife will come out with the bed sheet, and they would show it around the village to prove that not only their daughter was a virgin, but to also prove that the marriage had been sealed. It is now official. But in modern society, what they don't tell you is your honeymoon is what cements your marriage, not the altar, not when you say I do, because you have to go away. Was declared the honeymoon. The reason why it's called a honeymoon is because you have to go away with your woman for a full moon cycle, a whole month. The word month goes back to the word moon. So you would take her away for a full month, and you're supposed to get busy with her. That's what that's going into. And so when you will come back to the family after being away for a month, okay, because the scriptures calls you supposed to know her. That's how you're supposed to know your woman, by getting busy with her. And then you're supposed to, the intercourse is supposed to stay all the way up until you both die, because it keeps the marriage knit and tight. That's why Apostle Paul said, look, you're supposed to do benevolence to one another. You're not supposed to be in the mindset of depriving one another. That's wicked. Because the only time you're not supposed to be up in each other is when you're either fasting and you're in deep prayer, or she's on her monthly cycle. Other than that, if you're not continuing having intercourse with your wife or your husband, demons can jump on you, and then guess what? She'll start to go seek elsewhere, and vice versa. This is why adultery is rampant. This is why Yahawashi called us what? An adulterous generation. Oh, Salakia, yeah, like the elder said, and the Shabbat, right? You damn sure ain't supposed to be getting busy on the Shabbat. But just to keep it simple, fornication literally means adultery. So when Yahawashi said a man should not put away his wife save for the cause of fornication, he's talking about adultery. Now, what is adultery? It's different between a man and a woman. Adultery for a woman is when she goes and lays down with anybody, because the scripture says a woman is known as the possession of her husband. When a man findeth a wife, he findeth a possession. She belongs to him. That's why dudes, they lose it, or they go on a unaliving spree when they found out that their woman has been touched by another man. Now, adultery for a man is different for a woman. Adultery for a man is when he goes and sleeps with another man's property, which is his woman. That's adultery for a man. Adultery for a man is not if that man is already married and he sees another woman who's single, hasn't been touched or whatever, right? Well, let's say in this day and age, she would have already been touched, because most of the women lose their virginity early. But let's say she's single. She's not dealing with any man at the moment. As long as that woman is single, he can deal with her. That's not adultery, according to the Bible, not according to Western views and the practices that we practice in Western society. According to the scriptures, adultery is with a married man, okay, messes with another man's wife, or he doesn't even have to be married. But if he goes and messes with another woman who's currently dealing with another man, that's adultery for him. This is what they don't teach you in a Christian church house. They'll tell you adultery is, if you're married, that, well, what's the word we use today is what? Cheating. There's no such thing as cheating. That's a made up Western facade, I want to call it. This is why Esau allowed for people like Tyler Perry, mainly him, and other black producers, when they bring out black movies, especially Tyler Perry, what was he known for doing in his movies? Cheating. Showing you the so-called black man is running rampant on cheating on his wife. And so as a process of time, what started happening to the community? Now you just have running rampant on social media. A lot of this day and age generation of children, they're just cheating on one another, because that's now the it factor. And they're good at planting that seed. But when you come to the scriptures will tell you that no, there's no such thing. And that's why the women got upset with Kevin Samuels, because before he passed away, he had a woman, a high value woman that came up. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. What's that? Before you go, Yerami, what's that lady name who got caught in the scandal? Who was she was like a woman activist or whatever, talking about high value women, and it came out that she was the side piece. And she told the man's wife that she would suck her man's, this, that, and the third. Her name is Sadaya Sakia, whatever her name is. She proved what the apostles have been telling us for a very long time. Though the majority of these women, the ones who are in the know and they know the truth, because when she got exposed, she basically told the truth that, yeah, look, I'm a side piece. Thank you, brother. Sadia Khan.
What you talking about?
Look up Sadia Khan. Now, for those of you brothers who are not familiar with, she was the one that'll go on podcasts and tell women how they need to be. But behind closed doors, what was really going on was she was allowing the man who she was messing around with, right, he was married to another woman. Now, if you're going to deal with this matter in a scriptural standpoint, she's not in the wrong. She would just be classified as that man's concubine. Because she wasn't messing with no other man. She was messing with that one man. Now, the world look at it as, oh, why everybody is getting on her? Why they not getting on her husband? He cheated. No, he didn't. She would be considered a concubine. That's all it was. And this is why we tell both brothers and sisters, we stop dealing with your effing emotions when you come into the truth. Don't care about your effing emotions. I don't care about what you think or feel.
Yeah. I want to add to this whole point.
Go ahead,
right?
brother.
So this right here, just envision this as the man, okay? He got 4 wives. You got wife 1, wife 2, wife 3, wife 4. Then you got your concubines. Concubine 1, concubine 2, concubine 3. This is the man. You know, he's stable. These women are around him. He's the support. He's the provider. He's the one that's guiding and moving. Right? Versus you got a woman, husband 1, husband 2, husband 3, husband 4, husband 5, husband 6, husband 7, husband 8, husband 9, whatever. All the bodies that she has. It's a weaker bond. It's not how it's supposed to be. Right?
Yep.
This man is distant from her because she has all these DNAs up in her. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Look at her, man. She's dealt with all these dudes and you supposed to be close to her? No, she's took all these guys, so she's going to act like all these men that she's dealt with. This is why that's how it's set up, man. It's supposed to be a man and women are around him. Women are gravitating. Women go to him, right? And the woman is just, no. That's why when women deal with multiple men, they have STDs,
pH balance.
pH balance, yeast infections, all this type of stuff happens. But a man, you just go, you wash yourself off, right? And you don't mess with another woman until evening, as the law says. You got it, bro.
Yeah, because they did a study and Elder Malcolm came out with it. The study was they found out when a woman allows for a man to pass seed in her, the seed it actually lasts up to 5 to 7 days, and it travels up to the brain. And they had a woman that they used, the family signed off of. She ended up passing away, so they actually cut open her skull, and they retracted a little bit of her brain elements, and they went in the lab and they found out she was dealing with several men. She has several DNA up inside of her.
And that means that DNA, let's say the DNA from this man and the DNA from this man can go in the same kid.
Yep.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Bring that out. Say that again. Yep.
The DNA from this man and this man can go in the same kid.
Yep. That's why your children can have it is like, what is it, ADHD, other type of illnesses, because whatever's in that gene from that one man, when he goes to when another man goes to shoot off in that same woman, the child can be greatly impacted by that.
Dissociative identity disorder?
Yes, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yes.
And on top of that, think about all of this. Let's say this man masculine as hell. This man masculine. All of this is going into this woman. By the point she get to the 5th man, she thinking she a man. She talking to dudes like she a dude. She raising her hand. She talk, nigga, do this. Nigga, I beat your ass. She talking like that. That's where you get a ratchet. because she has so many bodies on her that she thinks she's the level of a man. But as we saw in that video we showed earlier with the chick and the pew pew, he took that shit from her and put her ass on the ground
Yep.
because she thought she was a man.
Or the one that unalived his girlfriend because he walked in and she was having an affair with the teacher, the gym teacher. And that's in the scriptures. That's in Proverbs 6th chapter. It says that he will not be. Let me get that real quick. I don't want to butcher it. This is Proverbs 6, and I'm gonna start at verse 32. But whoso committed adultery with a woman lacketh understanding. He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul. Verse 34. For jealousy is the rage of a man. Therefore he will not spare in the day of vengeance. Why? Because his woman has been tainted. She's been tampered with. That's why back in the ancient world, a father would get upset if his daughter, if she now had her flower of age, which is known as her period, if a man was to come up and just take her without giving a dowry price to make her a bride, right? The father would get angry because now, guess what? His daughter is damaged goods. He can't marry her off in the village. Yep. Everybody knows what happened. So it's the same thing today. Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, and also, this is why Joseph thought to put Mary away privately, because they had already got down, and there was no way for him to for them to produce such a dowry, or what you call it. I done lost the word. I'm sorry, y'all.
Dowry? Yeah, dowry.
Yeah,
token of virginity.
Okay.
Token
of virginity. Yes.
Yeah. So you got to understand, it's more beneficial for a woman to deal with the one man. And the thing is, like Apostle Gabar brought this out, if you have one man and 5 women, guess what? Those women can never be defiled because they all are being dealt with that one man. But if that woman is dealing with multiple men, she's defiled. That's in Jeremiah the 3rd chapter, because she's now polluted with the mingling of the seed. You have this man's DNA going in you, you have that man's DNA going in you. So you're defiled, man.
In that Jeremiah the 3rd chapter, I want to say.
3 and 1.
Let me get that. I don't want to butcher it.
Halalyam, Yahawah, Bahasham, Mashiach, Yahawashi, Amana Allah, Barak, Ahtham to your Israelite brothers. Shalawam.
Shalawam, Mark. I thought you said you had to do something, bro.
Hey, man, 10 minutes, man. 10 more minutes.
I did. What do you mean? I did.
Hold on. I'm saying 10 minutes.
To be honest with you, I'll be honest with you, I'm about to have to do something a little bit later on again. But I'm jumping on and off. To be honest with you, I'm jumping on and off. But I'm getting with some Israelite brothers. We're going to be doing the lesson regarding current events and whatnot. But yeah. I look at women that been with multiple men. I look at them like they're a used product, like a used car, like a worn down car. And I told females like this here, like, you lose your value if you've been with multiple men, and you have more bodies on you than your birthday, And if you really think about it, that is disgusting,
This is Jeremiah 3 and 1. They say, if a man put away his wife, and she go from him, and become another man's, shall he return unto her again? Shall not.
What happened? Cock him. Oh, no, I get it.
Are you there, Rock?
This is Jeremiah 3 and 1. They say if a man put away his wife.
Oh, there he is. Go ahead,
bro.
I just read the whole scripture. Did nobody hear me?
You went muted for
a moment. Out.
It cut out.
Oh, well, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. This is Jeremiah 3:1. It says, "They say, if a man put away his wife, and she go from him, and become another man's, shall he return unto her again? Shall not that land be greatly polluted? But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers, yet return again to me, saith Yahawah Bahasham Yahawashi."
She's polluted. You know, when she starts going around dipping and dabbing and riding the carousel, if you know what I mean. You know,
Yep.
that's why it makes
All
no
right,
sense when they say that they're the prize.
Shalom, Arkin. Got charged one from
All right, Shalawam's a
sorry.
So I got a scripture that could talk about this too. It's in Ecclesiasticus, aka Sirach, chapter 26, and starting at verse 11. Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if she transgress against thee. She will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler when he hath found a fountain, and drink of every water near her. By every hedge will she sit down, and open her quiver against every arrow. There it is. That's Sirach 26:11-12.
That's a beautiful scripture.
Did anybody hear me?
Yeah, we heard you out.
Yeah, I heard you.
Come on.
Yeah, that's pretty much straight to the point. But unfortunately, prophecy said that would happen. You know, a woman shall surpass a man. You know, so that's why majority, not all, but majority of our women, they just out there, man. And it's sad to see, but we understand it's prophecy too at the end of the day.
Like Malcolm has said, and I'm with Malcolm on this, I would just rather wait for the kingdom, man. You know, it's like you can't plant your seed in polluted grounds and expect that you're going to get a tree that's going to be clean and ripe when it's not. If the ground is, which is the earth, represents the woman, you plant your seed in that ground, you don't even know if that woman's polluted or not. If you get what I'm talking about, you guys understand where I'm coming from, right?
Mm-hmm. You can,
and that's why I bring it out sometimes. Isaiah 4:1 is a lot of those women are going to be widows because they're going to die in the war, and the mighty men by the sword. So we're going to be getting women that used to be married, but they're coming forth to us like, please take us in. They're going to be begging in desperation.
Right. And you're starting to see the signs of that right now. I mean, what really caused that to really transpire is what is C19, when C19 happened in 2019. And then you seen women getting deleted, unalive. 9 to the BS11 is getting turned off. And we're seeing what's going on in society right now, and you're just seeing dudes just had enough of that. So all the stuff that's going on in society and the reality of the world we're living in right now, it's going to scare a lot of these females straight, about what's about to transpire, what the Most High is bringing,
Can you real quick, last precept, and then I'm gonna drop down. Can you get Barak 23 and verse 22 on down to show you that the Lord doesn't even support us?
This will be the last precept we're going to get, and we're going to wrap it up, y'all. This is Sirach 23 and 22. Thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another. For first, she hath disobeyed the law of the Most High Yahawah, and secondly, she hath trespassed against her own husband, and thirdly, she hath played the whore in adultery and brought children by another man. She shall be brought out into the congregation, and inquisition shall be made of her children. Her children shall not take root, and her branches shall bring forth no fruit. She shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach shall not be blotted out. Let me
You
keep
have
going.
it. So,
Okay, come.
Can you repeat that again? Because that's Yapa.
The whole thing.
I mean, you don't have to. No, the last verse. The last verse.
God, I got you. All right. She shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach shall not be blotted out.
It says that she shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach shall not be blotted out. Gone. Basically, it's going to be a prime example, a learning lesson, basically, how not to be.
And that's similar to what, Babylon is going to be. She's going to be that, the memory of Babylon is going to be what not to be. Don't be that nation.
Gone.
Dude.
This is Sirach 36:24. He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself, and a pillar of rest. Only that here in America, Babylon, the Bible says, "Rise ye and depart, but this is not your rest." So if this is not your rest, then the women of Babylon cannot be a pillar of rest. And I'm talking to the women that are not in the truth. Really, that's not being humble and submissive.
At that point, man, we gonna wrap it up, man. Y'all brothers got any closing statements? Y'all could drop them out.
No, it's just that you've been hogging up all the internet time all day. You've been live every time I come up on live. You've been live. I'm like, dude, did you ever turn off your live?
I've been trying to get off, but I've been trying to get off.
You've been trying to get off. You either got off or you didn't.
Your bro, Mr. AI Music said, "Can we start the live over?" I was feeding the cows. Man, get your ass.
I feel like I was in school again, because at the end of the day, you go off live, that's like a break. But then you go back on live, and I'm like, wait a minute. You go off live and you back on live again.
See, this is what happened. I came up here to do a quick lesson. It was going to be 40 minutes. And then Zaquan came up, and then he called Kakuma up. And then Matazaba came up, and then boom. And then
then I came up, yeah.
I couldn't even do my lesson that I had planned. I'll do it tomorrow.
What was the lesson you do? What was the lesson? What was the lesson?
Affairs of the world. Man.
Did you? Was one of the scriptures you're going to touch on was not to love the world regarding what it says in 1 John 2:15?
Oh, nah, but I could add that. I like that one. That's a good one.
Con. Well, I mean, you could do that lesson. I mean, because of you, I have to upload videos. I uploaded one recently on my TikTok on the other page that I got, Israelites Apostles Doc. So you could look at the video that I uploaded on there to all you Akim. But I know one thing though, man. If I come up on the live, I'm gonna get scoffers, man. So I would rather Yahawashi doing it right now or somebody else.
We ain't getting no scoffers, man. I don't think we got no
That's
scoffers.
That's a good thing. But that's Yapa.
Yeah,
that's Yapa because at the end of because every time I go on live, oh Lord behold, here we go again. Some scoffers gonna come up and
Oh so no, we might have got one or two in the beginning.
Kakuma knows. Although you think Kakuma was like,
yeah, he blocked something. But hey,
I
blocked something.
I gotta say something important before you close out.
Go ahead, Malak.
I didn't just to touch back on, if a man has 1, 2, or 3 women and stuff like that. Now, this is the difference of what we teach, because we here at Great Millstone, because you're going to notice you're going to have other Israelite camps that are going to subscribe to dealing with, multiple women, this, that, and the third. And this needs to be said. Now, we don't advise brothers to go out and to start latching on to all of these women and whatnot. Don't do that. All right. That's the reason why Isaiah 4:1 is established, and it's prophesied that when all hell breaks loose or whatever, the Lord is going to pair you up to whom he wants to pair you up to. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And this is why Apostle Paul said that though it's lawful, it's not expedient for you to be dealing in that manner, meaning it's not profitable for you to be dealing in that manner. So what we suggest is, if you are with somebody right now, all right, just let that be the end of it, man. Don't go out seeking, as Apostle Paul said. Don't if you're married, don't seek to be loose. If you're not married, don't seek to be married.
Right.
All right. Whatever your situation is, for one, just stand post and wait on Bahasham Yahawashi. This ain't about, because we're not sovereign right now, man. Okay. And whether you a man or a woman, you're not in your right frame of mind. But what we're doing is we just do these lessons to teach you what it's really supposed to be. But really, that's talking about when we are all in order, because back then, under David and Solomon's rule, we were able to deal with, multiple women, stuff like, because everything was in order. There's nothing in order in this society. So if you're in a mindset where you think that, oh, yeah, I'm going to get with this and that, it's not going to happen. You're going to fail.
Wisdom and
That's all
knowledge
I
should
wanted
be
to say.
wisdom and knowledge should be your rib right now. Wisdom and knowledge. Now, I mean, I understand brothers could be macking, flirt, and all that, macking and flirting, but don't take it too seriously, especially when it comes to these last days.
I don't got no.
Regarding scriptures like Matthew 24:19, like Matthew 24:19, and then you got Luke 23:28.
I don't know how to talk to women.
Wait, hold on. What was that? What you were saying again?
I don't know how to talk to women.
Well, we grow a set of balls, and then maybe you will find out. But anyways, yeah, man.
What's that mean?
Grow a pair. Matthew 24:19 and Luke 23:28 is the reason why you brothers who are not married shouldn't get married, and don't try to seek it. Just continue to labor the work of Yahawah Bahasham Yahawashi. But if the Most High sets it up to where you're with the rib, and it's destined for you to be with this rib, then fine, be that as it may. But the focus is trying to make it out of here, make it into the kingdom.
God. And as right. Brother Mr. AI Music said, man, his rib is enough. And I heard that, man. One woman is enough at this point in time, because, the more women you got, the more demons you got to deal with. The more, time of the month you got to deal with. The more complaints you got to deal with.
Yep.
All right? So, yeah. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Keep that in mind.
And Solomon was a prime example of that. Remember, his heathen women, his concubines, they turned his heart away. So when you get with, you gotta understand, majority of our women today, they're secretly involved in witchcraft, Wiccan practices, voodoo, and this, that, and the third.
Idol worship.
And Apocrypha tells you, such as a woman that's jealous of another woman. Right? You had the situation with Jacob where he loved Rachel, but he was forced to marry Leah because she was the older sister. And when you understand that story, Leah and Rachel, they was fighting on who can give him babies. So imagine in this time, you may have a woman who understands that, okay, yeah, I'm cool with it. You can bring another woman in the house, but guess what? That other woman that you bring in the house, she could try to have it out for your main wife. She can do things, if it's, God forbid if you got children, but there's been many stories where brothers then lost their family over bringing another woman and stuff like that, because there's go ahead, Salakia.
Nah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying there's been stories of brothers nearly losing their families because they brought another addition or two extra additions into the household, man. This is why you got to be circumspect. Go ahead, brother.
Women will be fighting over each other like a lottery ticket to get at one man. Yeah. I mean, Therefore 1 is a prime example.
What I was going to say was that Kelly Price song, man. She was a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah. That's a good example.
I remember I was in high school. I was like 14 years old. I was in high school. I had two bad females. Well, I think one of them was beautiful in the face, but the other one, they both got bad bodies, man. And they were fighting over me.
All right, now.
So I'm just letting you know, women will fight over each other. They will compete over each other, like just to get with a man. And then in this day and age, like Madazah Abbas was saying, it's just unwise to necessarily do something like that, especially when it comes to having a nuclear family scene with what time we're living in.
And I've been there before. Before I was in the world. Yeah. When I was in the world, I had two chicks, and I was dealing with them kind of at the same time, right? At the same time. Like I used to deal with one on Tuesday, deal with one on Thursday. So I eventually told them about each other, and one of them was cool, and the other one was like, "Nah, you gotta choose." And I was like, "Man, you tripping?" Like,
I would have
so
been
I
like,
eventually,
okay, then goodbye.
but I chose her. I chose her because she looked better than the other one, but she ended up giving me more damn problems than the other one. So that's how
Sure,
these
yeah, her
women
And
is
that's
soul was
scriptural.
ugly.
Desire not a woman for her beauty.
for
That's
her beauty.
scriptural.
Right.
Yep,
Yep.
yep,
Me personally, man, I'm telling you right now, man, these women will compete now more than ever in the last days. They will compete with each other, and then it's about like the stress and the headaches. Like Mata Zakba, you said it yourself best. I would rather have one headache than all these headaches around. You know, that's just what
It's
it is, man.
it's what it is
yes,
because I'm looking at Jacob's trouble. If I can't see myself in a situation where I have two or three, and then all it takes is for that one woman to rouse up my family to take the chip.
yep, yep.
Right.
You
That
might
I
be
don't.
like,
Yeah.
Why? You see what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
it's not. I'm not. No, man. It's
and
bad
Jacob's
enough.
trouble.
Okay.
Go ahead, my
Mm.
bad. Shit.
No, because I'm just saying, I have to. It's bad enough. You don't know. We all been in that situation. We love our families, but our families can turn against us in that day when they're put to the test. So
Right.
why would you add more stress to the situation by adding another two to three women, and then they all with you, but then when they're tested and adversity strikes, now they're gonna leave your ass high and dry, and they're gonna take that chip.
What is
Yep.
that? Matthew
So
10:25. That's
That's
Matthew
what I
ten
mean.
twenty five or something like that, where it says a man's own
Mm-hmm.
foes is in his own
yeah, gonna
household.
be his
His
own
own
household.
household.
So think about
Yeah.
those women that's coming in, Isaiah 4:1. You still gonna have to teach their ass, man. You gonna have to, hey, no, we don't eat pork, baby. Nah, we don't do the shrimp. Nah, we don't, nah. You know, that's
Right.
what it means. She's coming under your authority. She's taking your name, meaning she's joining you. She's being married to you.
Yep.
So she has to abide by your rules, how you handle in your house.
Exactly.
So the laws, commandments, and statutes, she's coming into that. She's gonna have to learn. No pork, no lobster, no crab, Sabbath. It's the Sabbath. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So these women are gonna have to be taught again.
This is the last scripture I'm gonna come out with because I know you got to close down. But this is Micah 7:5. Trust ye not in a friend, put ye not confidence in a guide. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom.
Yep.
Uh,
See. So I just, it's just very important. I just wanted to let brothers and sisters know that although, yeah, we may talk about it and stuff, that's not where our mindset is. And your mindset should not be on that right now with everything that's going on. All right. The Lord gonna look after everyone when that time comes. So if you are a man in this truth, your
yeah,
focus should not be on having multiple women.
Business before pleasure, if anything.
yeah.
And really, when it comes down to it, I'm all about fucking people up. Most High be willing if I
And,
get spiritual powers. I got a shit list. I'm just gonna say that, man.
and to be honest, you get with a
Hey,
woman, man, you do your thing, and then it's
Right.
over. You do your thing, you go
I
back to
mean,
your,
yeah, but I'm
you know
talking
what
about
I'm saying?
getting with.
Like,
I'm talking about most High be willing. We all going in the kingdom. Yahawah Ratazawan. We make it in the kingdom when we get these women. But I mean, look seriously, man. I got a list of mother MFs that I want to destroy. You know, and if I ever get a chance, somebody's gonna be like, "Oh well, I'm changed. I'm not the way that they are." I'm gonna be like, nobody retires from my shit list because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people I just want to f up before I even get with women. There's people that I want to get back. Most High be willing. If that's one of the greatest rewards to have, man.
yeah, yeah.
Right? To get back at people, like, yeah, you know what? Remember me? Yeah, you do.
Adding to it and closing up the lesson is like, all right, multiple women, multiple kids. As the brother Machizabak said, in Jacob's trouble, that's more mouths to feed. That's more, people to take care of. That's more women to possibly betray you, to go against
Yep.
you, to take the C hip, to maybe have your kids take the C hip, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's just man.
Marriage
So
and maintain
yeah,
Salakia.
You gotta
Marriage and maintaining the
maintain
household.
first maintain this
Con.
house that you have. That's that temple. That's your first house. Maintain that.
Yep.
Then maintain what you have. Then maintain a woman. Then maintain your kids. If you can't maintain yourself and your fleshly desires, then you're gonna fail in everything else.
I'm just gonna say this: marriage and marriageable duties, and maintaining the house regarding those marriageable duties, and being part of the patriarchy. Because I don't believe in matriarchy; I believe in patriarchy. That's a huge responsibility because when you in authority, you're responsible chiefly for what goes on in that household. So you got to take care of the rib, you got to take care of the children, and at the same time, she just got to be your helpmeet.
And it is not easy, man. That's why we always say, don't, because you got these other camps, they go off and stuff and they make it all about, oh, brother, more than wives, and like, okay, that's good and all, but just understand the risk that comes with that, because you're not taking into account the troubles that you're going to have when Jacob's trouble comes, man. That's all we saying. But hey, Yaram, the water, bro, for letting me to break bread with you. Shalawam, Yasharahla, Yahawah,
Hey,
Barak, Ahtham, Shalawam.
it's good to see you again, Madazagbath. And to you brothers out there, if y'all see Abaniah, let them know I said Shalawam, long time no see, because I haven't seen the brother in a good moment.
Yep.
But I want to say, Kal Halal Abanawa Yahawah Bahasham Mashiach Yahawashi Amana wa Al Barakatham as well. Shalom.
Shalawam. And good to hear that, Joshua, man. Glad the lesson was edifying to you, bro. All right, so hey, with that being said, I'm gonna face the east. All praises be to Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, and Kakadash. Double honors to the apostles, elders, and bishops of the great millstone. Shalawam to the Lord, for elect. As always, Kwam Yasharahla and a Bible ball to this wicked kingdom. May Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi destroy this bitch yesterday. All right, Yahawah Ratazah be live again tomorrow. All right, Shalawam to you, brothers. Hey, somebody else go live today. I'm gonna tap in, man. Shalawam.